graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and other baseball coverage on here as well. Tonight, the Philadelphia Phillies take on the Toronto Blue Jays for Game 2 of their 3-game set. First pitch will begin at 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time. Aaron Nola is taking the hill tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies, and he is going up against Max Scherzer, one of the best pitchers I would say one of the best pitchers since the 2000s. He has just been absolutely unbelievable. He's an incredible pitcher, obviously in the later stages of his career now. Not the same guy that he once was, even just 8 years ago. But I'll tell you this, in his last outing that he pitched, he actually did pretty good for the Blue Jays. He gave them 6 innings, allowed just 1 run, and he did strike out 5 batters, and that was against the St. Louis Cardinals. But the Philadelphia Phillies have to hit off of this guy today. They have got to be able to score runs against Max Scherzer today. And I want to start things off with how things ended last night. We'll move on and we'll clean our slate, but I just have to say, if they do what they did in last night's game, that is going to set them up for absolute failure in tonight's game. They left so many guys on base. They were 2 for 11 with runners in scoring position. And it all came down, of course, to the very, very end, and they just didn't have enough. They had bases loaded a couple of times during the game and just could not get runs when it mattered the most. If they pull that same recipe of what they did in last night's game, there's no chance that they're going to be winning this game tonight. There's just no chance. But they gotta score runs. They have to score runs, and they have to make sure that Max Scherzer is out of the game and tattoo him with 6 to 7 runs and just call it a day and get to that bullpen for the Toronto Blue Jays. I want John Schneider to be thinking, and I want him to be able to warm up guys early on in the game and force him to make decisions. On the flip side, Aaron Nola tonight. Aaron Nola needs to give you 6 innings of work. And here's why I say 6. Yes, you didn't have to go to Durant in last night's game. Yes, you didn't have to go to Jonathan Bolin in last night's game. I really do not want to see this bullpen have to go deep tonight. I want it to be as stress-free as possible. That's really why I'm hoping that the Philadelphia Phillies give Aaron Nola run support tonight, because he needs a cushion. He needs breathing room. And if the Phillies can give him run support early on against Max Scherzer, which they absolutely should do, then I see Aaron Nola going 6 innings and giving you a strong outing against the Blue Jays. I see that happening, but this is The Philadelphia Phillies need Aaron Nola to be strong, and they need their offense to be clicking on all cylinders. I am tired of seeing Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff right now. He does not deserve to be doing it. I've been banging on that drum for a little bit of time. I've been saying it now for, I would say, over the last week or so. I've been saying that he cannot be batting leadoff. He should not be getting the most at-bats. The guy that should be getting the most at-bats is Luis Arraez. Plain and simple, period. But I will say I was wrong. I said that what they should do today is bench Alec Bohm, and I didn't think that they were going to do it, but they did. And the reason why that they did it is because Max Scherzer's a righty, and look, they stocked up on lefties today. JT Realmuto is not catching, so they got Garrett Stubbs catching behind the plate today instead for Aaron Nola. Not really surprised about that. It seems like that Stubbs and Nola have been a little bit of a better fit, it seems, just from seeing how the lineups always change, and I just feel like that JT gets more of an off day when Aaron Nola is pitching compared to the other pitchers. Not necessarily when Sanchez is out there, or Luzardo, or even Zach Wheeler. So, but yes, I will say that Garrett Stubbs and Aaron Nola have to be on the same page, and the Philadelphia Phillies need to put up runs on the board for Nola. All right, final score predictions. Let me know down below. Also, tell me who your MVPs are for tonight's game. Back to my point of what I was trying to say before, really quickly, before I get to my MVPs and final score predictions. I did not think that they were going to sit Alec Bohm tonight, and they did. I also didn't think that they were going to sit Kyle Schwarber. They didn't do that, but they're sitting Bohm. They are. After what Alec Bohm did in last night's game, he definitely did not deserve to play in today's game. Did not deserve to start. Clear, plain, and simple. All right, so yeah, my final score prediction for tonight's game is going to be, I got this being a high-scoring game. I can see this going back and forth, and I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning by a final score of 9-7. That is my final score prediction for tonight. All right. 9-7 is my final score prediction. I would love to see Aaron Nola go deep today. I don't necessarily think that he's going to do that. As a matter of fact, I think that today he's only going to go 5 innings. He's going to give up 4 runs and strike out 5 batters. That's my final stat line prediction today from Aaron Nola. 5 innings, 4 earned runs, and also 5 strikeouts as well. And my MVP for today, my most valuable player that I'm going to go with in this game is going to be Luis Arraez. He's my MVP. Luis Arraez is my most valuable player today. Get on base, get some big-time hits, and put this team in a position to win. That's my take on Luis Arraez. And my home run hero for today, I got the person that I have going deep in tonight's game. I don't have anybody. I don't think that they get a home run in tonight's game, so I'm going to go with no one. I don't think that they're going to hit a home run. So I got no home runs tonight. But I got Luis Arraez as my MVP. I got the Phillies winning by a score of 9-7, and I got Aaron Nola going 5 innings, allowing 4 earned runs and striking out 5. Let me know what your predictions are down below. Deborah is here. Who else is here? Kathy is also here as well. Bree Guy, shout out to you guys. Big shout out to you guys. Fist pumps all around for each and every one of you. What time does the game start? It starts at 6:05 p.m. Eastern time, so it'll take place in about 4 more minutes or so. What's up, David? How you doing, buddy? What is going on, Joe? It is good to see you on here. Brian is also here, too. Good to see you guys. Lou, what's up, Lou? How you doing, man? Jacob says I got 6-5 Phillies. Cisco with the NOLA emojis, nice. USA says 6-4 Phillies. All right, 6-5 says Troy. So we got a lot of sixes on the board. 6-5, 6-4, 6-5. Who else? Cisco has NOLA as his MVP. All right, that sounds good. I got the Phillies and Bluejays brawl twice today. Oh, that actually might not be a bad take. But Schneider, I mean, I don't want to say that Schneider had a point, but it was a Zach Wheeler thing. It wasn't necessarily like a hitter that was bothering him or that type of a thing, but tensions maybe are going to rise. I don't know. They do have to face each other one more time after this game, so maybe they don't have the best relationship right now. I don't know, but that's not. I don't think that that's out of the question. That could be something that absolutely does happen, and I could see it happening for sure. Cisco says that my home run hero is going to be Bryce Harper. Phillies highlight central says hot take Garrett Stubbs homer tonight. That's a fuego take. Ooh man, I can't take it. Garrett Stubbs with a home run. All right, you're coming in hot, my friend. Good to see you on here. Eagles, what's going on, man? Again, final score predictions, let me know down below. Eagles says Phillies wins 3-0. Nola's my MVP. Prediction for Nola, 7 innings, 8 strikeouts, 5 hits, and 2 walks. Tell you what, Nola has not gone 7 innings this year. Does he actually do it today? He has not gone 7 innings this year. He has pitched into the 7th inning once this year, and that was back on April 3rd. That was his second outing of the season. Does he go 7 innings? Actually, that's a lie. He did go 7 innings against the Kansas City Royals on July 5th. I forgot about that, but he's only done it once. So maybe he does it a second time. And he puts the Phillies in a position to win. He got a no decision in that game against the Royals. Or no, did he lose? Oh, yeah, he did end up getting the loss in that game because he gave up 3 runs, and the Phillies lost 5-2. So, my mistake. But I will tell you this for free. Aaron Nola has not won a game since May 26th. Since May 26th, Aaron Nola has not gotten a win. And I can't say that it's all his fault because obviously he's had some really bad outings and he's had some egregious stuff in his starts. But there are times when he actually keeps you involved in the game and the Philadelphia Phillies just don't give him any sort of run support. Maybe we'll see a different recipe in tonight's game, but we shall see. We shall see for sure. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. So the Blue Jays actually had a change in their lineup. George Springer was supposed to play in today's game, but they ended up scratching him. Springer was scratched from the Blue Jays lineup with left shoulder tightness. But manager John Schneider said that Springer is available off the bench. So therefore, the lineup will look like this. It'll be Nathan Lucas batting first, playing out in right field. Then you got Brett Bateman out in center field, batting second. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is back in the lineup tonight. He did not play in last night's game, and he is over at first base, batting third. Fourth is Jesus Sanchez. He is the DH. And then you got Ernie Clement batting fifth. He is playing at second. Andres Jimenez is the shortstop. He'll be batting right behind him. And then it's Brandon Valenzuela is the catcher for tonight's game. He's batting seventh. Eighth is Josh Smith, who is playing over at third base. And finally, Miles Straw is the left fielder. He is batting in the ninth spot. So again, it's Lucas, Bateman, Guerrero Jr., Sanchez, Clement, Jimenez, Valenzuela, Smith, and Straw in the lineup for the Toronto Blue Jays. And for the Philadelphia Phillies, they will send Aaron Nola out there on the bump. Aaron Nola is going to face Nathan Lucas, who is ready to step on into the batter's box. We'll get you more numbers on him in just a few moments. But we are ready to start off play at Citizens Bank Park. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Phillies are in their white and red pinstripes. Once again, Nola winds up and fires, and Lucas chops it foul over towards the first base side. So it's Lucas, Bateman, and Guerrero Jr. that are the 1-2-3 hitters for the Toronto Blue Jays. No balls, one strike to Nathan Lucas. 3 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Nola gets the signs, kicks, and fires. The pitch is inside for ball 1. Aaron Nola, in 23 starts this year, has a 3-9 record. He also has 121 strikeouts and 41 walks allowed in the 120 innings, along with a 5.55 ERA. The pitch, ground ball hit over to first. Kyle Schwarber has it on the ground, flips it over to Nola, and there's out number 1. That's right, Kyle Schwarber is over at first base today. So it's Schwarber at first, Arise at second, Turner at short, Stott at third, Marsh is in left field, Crawford's in center, and De La Cruz is out in right field. And DHing today is Bryce Harper. The catcher is Garrett Stubbs, and Nola is on the hill. So Lucas grounds out over to first, and Bateman is up to bat. Nola kicks and fires, and the pitch is in there for a strike. Max with a W, Jewel. Thank you so much, man. Drop the W's in the chat for Max Coverage TV. Appreciate you, buddy. Nothing than 1 is the count, and the next pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the top of the first inning. Philadelphia hosting the Blue Jays. Brennan Miller is the home plate umpire. Brock Ballou is at first. Chris Conroy's at second. And John Tumpane is over at third. The 1-1 pitch, and it's outside for ball 2 to Bateman. More final score predictions. More MVPs down below. What's up, Hannah? How you doing? Hannah Hartman, I see you in the chat. Good to see you. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bateman in the box, hitting .500, and the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The 4-seamer tailed outside, not by much, and it's 2-2 to Bateman. In Aaron Nola's last start, he did go 6 innings. He also surrendered 2 homers and allowed 3 earned runs. The Phillies did win the game. Nola did not get the win, though, himself. 2-2 pitch, and it's a little bit high, not by much, and it's now 3-2. But he did good. 3 earned runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts on 97 pitches, and 60 of those pitches were strikes. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Brett Bateman. And the 3-2 pitch, and a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Backing up is Crawford, and he has plenty of room to make the grab for out number 2. That was a pitch that was down the middle, but Bateman just could not carry it deep enough. Bateman did go 1 for 2 in last night's game. Got on base, though, quite a bit. Oh, how we doing, chat? It's so good to see you on here. Max, once again, thank you so much for the W's. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Where's Alec on the bench? 2 outs. The pitch. And that should have been called a strike. It was called a ball anyways to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladdy's numbers this year are so down. In 108 games, 6 home runs and 44 RBIs, along with a .259 batting average. That's not the Vladimir Guerrero Jr. that we have been accustomed to. 1-0 pitch. That's called ball 2, and that also could have been called a strike. It was on the outside edge of the knees. Severe One is here. What's up, Severe One? Hardcore says I got 12-3 Blue Jays. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, nobody on, and the 2-0 pitch, and that time it's called a strike. It was a sinker at the knees, throwing at 92 miles per hour. Good evening from Germany. Thanks for some MLB coverage. I got you. No worries. I appreciate you. Are you a baseball fan, or are you a Blue Jays fan, or Phillies fan? 2-1 pitch. That's low for ball 3. Severe One says I got 5-4 Phillies as my final score prediction. MVPs? Let me know down below. Three-one pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep left field, and that ball is gone. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. crushes one. Got a pitch that was low, and it stayed level at the knees, and the Blue Jays lead it 1-0 as Vladdy takes Nola deep. Wow. Well, didn't say that he still doesn't have pop in the bat, because obviously he does. But his home runs have been down this year. That ball was actually supposed to go towards the center of the plate and then just tailed inside, really towards the inside corner, right in the wheelhouse of where Vladdy loves it. Inside corner at the knees. 2 outs. Nobody on still, but the Blue Jays are up 1-0 against Aaron Nola and the Phillies. The pitch is outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery. The changeup is down in the way for ball 2. So that makes it 2-0. So again, Lucas grounded out over to first. Bateman lined out to center. And Vladdy homered out to left. And Jesus Sanchez, who is in the lineup now, George Springer was a very late scratch. He's up. The 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. JJ, why was George Springer scratched again? Well, the reason why was because they said that he's dealing with left shoulder tightness. And by they, I mean John Schneider said that. But they also did say that he is available to pinch hit. The 2-1 pitch. That ball is lined sharply but foul over towards the first base side. Oh, man. Golden Clips. What's going on, Golden Clips? How you doing? I see you on here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0 Jays. Nola gets the signs and fires again. And the knuckle curve is in the dirt for ball 3. And that makes the count full at 3-2. So Vladdy hits his 7th homer of the season in the first to give the Jays an early lead on a fastball towards the knees. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch. That's in there for a called strike 3, and Sanchez goes down looking. He was frozen on the pitch, and we go to the bottom of the first. All right, bottom of the first coming on up, and the Blue Jays lead it 1-0 on one swing of the bat by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. All right, so here we go. Bottom of the first coming on up. Kyle Schwarber will lead things off for the Phillies. He's playing over at first base. Then you got Trey Turner batting second. He is playing at shortstop. Batting third is Bryce Harper. He is DHing. And then you got Luis Arraez at second, batting fourth. Bryson Stott, the third baseman, is batting fifth. Brandon Marsh, the left fielder, batting sixth. Justin Crawford out in center field today. He'll be batting seventh. Eighth is Brian De La Cruz. He is out in right field. And Garrett Stubbs is the catcher for tonight. He is batting in the 9th spot. So 6 lefties and 3 righties in this lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. Actually, that's two righties. So that's 7 lefties and 2 righties in this lineup. Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Luis Arraez, Bryson Stott, Brandon Marsh, Justin Crawford, Brian De La Cruz, and Garrett Stubbs. So Harper, Arraez, Stott, Marsh, and Crawford from 3 to 8 in the order, from 3 to 7 in the order. That is 5 straight lefties. I can't do the math today. So if you're the one, thank you so much for the chili emoji. I appreciate it. The chili jewel, I should say. Good stuff. Had a gut feeling that Nola was going to give up a home run to him, says David. I'm not really surprised. Does anything really surprise me at this point? Not necessarily when it comes to Aaron Nola. Doubt that there will be too many chairs tonight, says Hardcore. Yeah, me too. All right, here we go. Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. Aaron is garbage, bro, and these announcers should be fired. Well, that's harsh. I don't know what happened to Vlad. He hasn't homered, and Aaron gives up his home run over to Vlad. Here's the pitch that's ticking down for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. It's good to see you on here, though, Jay. How you doing, buddy? 1-0 pitch, and Schwarber swings at a fastball that was at the knees, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. A 243 average, 33 home runs, and 64 RBIs. The 1-1 pitch, ground ball towards the right side. First baseman Guerrero has it and flips it back over to Max Scherzer, and there's out number 1. Boy, that was a heck of a play by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. So now it's Trey Turner who is up next. 16 long balls on the season for Trey, and 46 RBIs as well. It feels like Kyle Schwarber has not left the yard in 5 years. It really does. It feels like he has not hit a home run in 5 years for his standards. The pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch is outside for ball 2. Two and 0 is the count. And the pitch is in there for a strike. By the way, all of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s home runs have been on the road. Remember when Trey Turner didn't homer at home for quite a while? Kind of makes me think about that. The 2-1 pitch, and that ball is going to be sliced out to center field, and it'll get down for a single as it takes a couple of bounces right in front of the center fielder Bateman, and Harper is due up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. Kazuma Okamoto is not starting today for the Toronto Blue Jays, but Vladdy is. Charge! All right, come on, Bryce. Harper is up to bat. Scherzer versus Harper. 2 teammates, former teammates. And the pitch is up high for ball 1. Harper in his career against Max Scherzer is 7 for 26 with 2 doubles and 4 homers. 1 ball, no strikes to Harper. The 1-0. And it's a called strike. He's going to challenge this. That looked like it was a strike that hit the top of the zone. And it did. So Harper was incorrect. One ball, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Turner's at first. 1 out. 1-0 Blue Jays. Scherzer kicks, fires, and Harper gets a piece of it and fouls it off. Max Scherzer, in case you're wondering what his numbers look like this year, we talked about it before, but he only has 1 win and 4 losses and a 7.92 earned run average. 23 strikeouts and a total of 30 2/3 of an inning. 1-2 is the count to Harper. Turner leads off at first. There's one out in the bottom of the first, and the 1-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? And they say yes, he did. Harper knew it, and he is down on strikes, and there's out number 2. And Luis Ariz is up next. By the way, the defense for the Blue Jays. On the bump, it's Scherzer. Behind the plate, it's Brandon Valenzuela. At first base, you got Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And to his right side, at second, it's Ernie Clement. And at third, it's Andres Jimenez. The shortstop this evening will be... the shortstop is Andres Jimenez, and the third baseman is Josh Smith. Toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. In the outfield from left to right, it's Miles Straw, Brett Bateman, and Nathan Lucas. And the DH is Jesus Sanchez. 2 gone, bottom of the first, and Ariz, his first pitch, and he flies one out over towards deep left field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and catching it right in front of the wall for out number 3 is Miles Straw. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left, and we played 1 frame and go to the second inning, 1-0, Toronto. That is the score. All right, chat. Hopefully you're all doing well. I want to say hello to everybody that is here right now. Set, how you doing, buddy? Regards from Carcass. Let's go. Caracas. That's why I said Carcass. I'm so sorry. But yes, it is really good to see you guys. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. I hope that you guys are doing well. I want you guys to answer this for me down below, and I want you to be honest with me. If you're a Philadelphia sports fan, with the major 4 teams, we're not going to count the Union, where are the Phillies on your list as far as favorites? Are the Phillies your number 1 team? Are they your number 2? Are they your number 3? Or are they your number 4? Compared to the Flyers, the Sixers, and the Eagles. Where are they on your list? If you were to rank them, where would they be on your list? Drop them down below. I'm just really curious, and I have meant to ask this a couple of times, and I keep forgetting to do so. Are you a Phillies fan first, or are you another team first? Where does it rank on your list? Let's see what you guys have to say. 215 West Philly says 3. Cali says 4th. Eagle says 2. You old fart says 2. Okay. 2 says Howard. Eagles are my number 1. Jacob says 2. Okay. Good to know. Eagles and Phillies rotate around 1 and 2. Sixers are 3, and Flyers are 4, since I don't really care about hockey. Phillies come in at number 2. No number 1s. No number 1s for anybody. Joseph says Eagles are number 2. Got you. All right, good. Good. Gon says number 1. All right, we got a 1 in the chat. Nice. Nice. Here's Ernie Clement, who is up to bat. And the pitch is taken down for a ball. Nola kicks and fires, swing and a miss. And Clement is tied up in the count. It's 1-1. Set says Phillies 1. Nice. 1-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit out to right field. Another sinker that stayed up towards the middle of the plate. And there's an opposite field single to start off the second. Philly versus Flyers 2. Phillies are 1, Flyers 2. Don't like football or basketball. Interesting. Philly Air edit says Phillies are number 4. Eagles 1, Sixers 2, Flyers 3, and Phillies 4. Cool. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. So it's no balls, and 1 strike as we are in the top of the 2nd inning. It's a 1-0 lead for the Blue Jays. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 delivery. And that's a foul ball. Paul says, I got Flyers 1, Eagles 2, Phillies 3, and Sixers 4. This is a really good list. It's impossible to rank them, but I get most amped over Eagles games. Cool. Cool stuff. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks, fires, and it's down and inside for a ball. Whose season are y'all most excited for, Eagles or Sixers? I'm more excited for the Sixers than I am for the Eagles. That's my hot take. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Nola gets his 2nd strikeout of the ball game. There you go, Nola. There's out number 1. I am more excited about the Philadelphia 76ers than I am with the Philadelphia Eagles. I've seen the Eagles win 2 Super Bowls. I haven't seen the Philadelphia 76ers make it to the Eastern Conference Finals. The pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. The knuckle curve was down, and Valenzuela swung over top of it. I love them all the same as the 7 Wonders. Cool. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 is down for a ball. Again, in case you're just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Welcome on in. If you're tuning in over on TikTok, thank you very, very much for stepping up with us. Kathy is on TikTok. It is good to see you, Kathy. 2 balls, 1 strike, by the way. Nola has 14 balls, 16 strikes. And, of course, if you do the math, that is 30 pitches. 2-1 is the count. 1 away, runner at first. And the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Anthony Orr, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Drop the MVPs in the chat for Anthony. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nola ready to throw the next pitch to Valenzuela. I'll get to your question in just a couple of seconds, my friend. Runner at first, 1 out, top of the 2nd. Nola gets the signs in the 2-2 pitch, and a cold strike 3 at the knees. That is back-to-back strikeouts for Aaron Nola. Went to the sinker, and he just got his 2,000th strikeout. Let's go. Strikeout number 2,000 for Aaron Nola, and he gets a standing ovation from the Philadelphia faithful. Let's go, Nola. I give him a round of applause because what he did early on in his career here, I'll always remember the good version of Nola. Two outs, top of the 2nd. And here's the pitch, and that's taken down for a ball. Did the home run derby hurt Schwarber's swing? It seems like that his back is just not the same. There seems to be a problem with his back. I was looking at some of the reports, and he was sitting for a couple of days because he was dealing with some back tightness and some back problems. So I would say yes. I would say that Kyle Schwarber hasn't been the same since the home run derby. 1 ball, 1 strike, by the way, to Josh Smith. And the 1-1 pitch, grounder foul over towards the right side. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got himself a backwards K. I got 5-2 Jays tonight, says Josh. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Folks, in case you're just tuning on in, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, top of the second. Runner at first. And the toss back over to first base. The throw is not in time. Again, the Blue Jays lead it 1-0 on a solo home run by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The 1-2 pitch, and another swing and a miss. Aaron Nola strikes out the side. The dude already has himself 4 strikeouts in this ball game. All right, Nola, I see what you're up to. So he gets Jimenez, Valenzuela, and Smith to strikeouts. Nice. Very, very good stuff. Let's go, Flyers. Let's go, man. Let's go. All right, where are we tapping on in from tonight? Let me know down below. Let's go, baby. Let's get the offense going. Let's get the chat up and running. Come on. Let's get the feet moving. Come on. How we doing? How are we doing? It is great to see everybody on here. It is great. We got Tampa in the chat. What's up, Howard? How you doing, Howard? We got Cleveland, New Jersey. I love you, JJ. I love you, too. Let's go. Shout out to you guys. It's great to see y'all. We got 4 spots in Texas. Yeah. West Philadelphia. Yeah. Nice. I'm from British Columbia, Canada. Waffle Walrus. Welcome to the group. Good to see you on here, buddy. Old City, Philadelphia. I want the 2025 Phillies offense back, says Cali. We got Monroe, Ohio. Cali, I hear ya. Monroe, Ohio. What's up, Shane? What's up, Paul? What's up, Gon? Gon tuning on in from Ohio. We got North Central Missouri. Deborah is here. Deborah always bringing the positive vibes. Appreciate you. Here comes Stott to the plate. Bryson Stott is up to bat, and the first pitch is inside and low for a ball. The preacher's wife tuning on in from Phoenix on a trip. Safe travels, my friend. Bryson Stott is up, the 1-0 pitch, and that's going to be in there for strike 1. The 4-seamer hit the top of the zone, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. We love to see it. The 1-1 pitch. That's on the outside corner for a called strike 2. By the way, Chase Utley did throw out the ceremonial first pitch in tonight's game, and Chooch was catching behind the plate. It's pretty sick. Shout out to Carlos Ruiz. 1-2 pitch, and Stott lines one out to left field. That gets down for a base hit. Bryson Stott continues to hit the ball well for the Philadelphia Phillies. The man has become a hitting machine, and he is on fire. Let's go. Charge! And it's Brandon Marsh who is up next. Bryson Stott over at first. And the pitch from Scherzer, it's high for a ball. They talked today about Bryson Stott wearing a special pair of cleats for the Phillies Field of Dreams game. And the Athletic said that it's going to feature 6 late Phillies legends emerging from the corn, just as the departed players did in the 1989 film. That's actually pretty cool. Pitch, here it comes, and that's a foul ball. Last night, Don Mattingly was asked he was asked if Bryson Stott up to the 5-hole was an option, and said it was an option, but that loads a ton of lefties in the front part of the lineup. That was something that he commented on last night. Next pitch to Brandon Marsh, and that's a swing and a miss. He went around. Before last night's game started, in 51 games before last night's game, he was hitting .302, .385, and .453 with just 39 strikeouts. Bryson stopped. The toss back over to first. The throw is not in time. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the top of the third. The 1-2 pitch, and it's up high for ball 2. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Didn't Lowell give up a bomb yet? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh, and it's just a bit upstairs for ball 3. It was a changeup, 3-2. What's the ERA of Max Scherzer? 7.92. 3-2 is the count. And the payoff pitch. And Marsh flies one foul over towards the left side. I watched the tribute to Utley this morning on YouTube. It was awesome. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was. Great speech. Great tribute. And just a nice night. The 3-2 pitch on the way, and Marsh is going to fly one over towards the right side, hooking into foul ground, and out of play it goes. So a nice at-bat here by Brandon Marsh. Yeah! Charge! Could Scherzer get higher than 3.5 strikeouts? What do y'all think? 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Scherzer's payoff pitch. And Marsh flies one out over towards center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and backing up to make the grab right before the track is Bateman. And going back to first is Stott. There's one away. That ball was hit sharply, but Marsh just put it in a bad spot there. I mean, he could, but I don't know if that's likely, but don't take my advice. One out, bottom of the second. Runner at first. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike at the knees. And Crawford, I think, is going to challenge this. And if he's incorrect, that's it. Let's look again. Is he right? He is. All right, good. Didn't look like it was inside by much. It was inside by about an inch. That's 1-0 to Justin Crawford. Crawford's average sits at 265. He's been hitting the ball well. 1-0 pitch, and this time he flies one out towards right center field, and maneuvering towards his left side to make the grab is Bateman again for out number 2. So after Stott led off the inning with a single, Marsh lined out to center after he worked up a very good at-bat, and then Crawford flying out to center. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too, chat. If you like this old school radio play-by-play style, make sure that you guys give it a thumbs up. Brian De La Cruz is up to bat, and the pitch is way inside, and it was nearly dropped by the catcher, Valenzuela, but he juggled it and made the grab. We've gotten 4 subs today. Josh B., thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. Welcome aboard if you're tapping on in on Twitch and on TikTok as well. 2 outs, bottom of the second, runner at first, and the 1-0 pitch to BDLC is in there for a called strike. That's Brian De La Cruz. We got Brian De La Cruz emojis. If you guys want to become a member, it is $2.99 a month. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the De La Cruz emoji. And that's going to be tossed back over to first. The throw is not in time. I honestly think I need to go back to small ball tonight and remember that you're not going to win every game with a solo shot. Might be my opinion that they got to get synced together. No, absolutely. You're right. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off over towards the right side. And we'll do it again. Brian De La Cruz, so far as a Philadelphia Philly, is 9 for 21 with 2 homers and 6 RBIs. Half of his hits have also been infield singles. The 1-2 pitch, and De La Cruz pops one up right over towards the third base side in foul territory, and that is going to hit the top of the dugout, the visitors' dugout. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the second. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and another foul ball over towards the left side. Chris Clark with the 800 joules, the Husky Jewel. Thank you so much. Let's go. Drop a goat in the chat for Chris and for Anthony. And, of course, for Severed One and Max Coverage TV. We got goats in the chat. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brian, and the 1-2 pitch, and he stays alive again. Fouls one back towards the screen. Max Scherzer has 32 pitches already. That's pretty good. Marsh put up a long at bat. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get on base. He lined out to center. Stott did start off the inning with a single right before the Marsh at bat. And after Marsh lined out to center, Crawford flied out to center. The 1-2 pitch. It's low for ball 2. Drop the goats. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and that's foul tipped out of the glove of De La Cruz. Where's our goat at? There they are. There's our goats. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stott still at first. The toss back over is not in time. Stott did dive back in there safely. That's the second time that Scherzer has disengaged in this at-bat. The 2-2 pitch to Brian De La Cruz. Ground ball hit slowly over towards short. Barehanded, and the throw to first base is in time. That was a bang-bang play by Andres Jimenez. He is really good defensively over at short. And he was down for a second. I think that he slipped as he made that throw, and that made it even more impressive. Wow. He slipped over on the infield grass, and he is the one who gets out, number 3. All right, so we are going to go to the 3rd inning. Phillies are still down 1-0 to the Jays. Where else are we tapping on in from today? Who else is here? Who else is here? We got Canada here. Melbourne, Florida, says Philly Air. Christina says what's happening. A baseball game is what's happening. Also, Christina, thank you so much for being on here. What's up? We got Tahiti. Joseph is here. Nice. Who else? Who else is here? Now I gotta scroll all the way down. I gotta scroll all the way down. There we go. Nice. West Point, Pennsylvania. Yeah. My recliner. Yeah. Where's the recliner? Florida. My house. That's gonna be the next answer. Where's your house? In the U.S. Where in the U.S.? And then I'm just gonna give up. We got South Carolina. What's up, Sam? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Latavius, what's going on? Nice. West Point, Pennsylvania. Cape Coral, Florida. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Good to see you on here. Did I get your name correctly, Latavius? Let me know down below. I do care about pronunciating your names correctly. All right. Nice stuff. That's great. Here we go. Top of the third. The pitch. And a called strike at the knees from Aaron Nola, who, by the way, has struck out 4 out of the last 5 batters that he has faced. Latavius, thank you so much for the sub. No balls, 1 strike in the 0-1 pitch, and it's outside, not by much. 1 ball, 1 strike. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we also do other Major League Baseball content on here as well. So if you like what you hear, if you like what you're watching, make sure that you guys tap that bell icon and continue to come on every single time that we are live. It's fun. It's cool. Next pitch, they did try to appeal to see if he went. I couldn't tell what it was. It's 2 balls, 1 strike, so no, he didn't go. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and the knuckle curve is in there for strike 2. Nice. Oh boy, John with the sub, thank you again. Chef N with the silver star. The 2 jewels, thank you so much. The 2-2 pitch, and that should have been called strike 3. What the heck was Brendan Miller looking at? That easily hit the outside corner, and the Phillies didn't even challenge it, which is even crazier. The 3-2 pitch, and here it comes, and that sails wide and low for ball 4. By the way, I thought that there's a narrative that only Philly fans boo their players. Well, the Boston Red Sox just booed Wilson Contreras for his lack of hustle on a grounder over to third. Just saying. People want to trash talk Philly fans for booing. The pitch. It's outside for a ball. And this is Nathan Lucas, who is up for the 2nd time today. The toss back over to first. And the throw is not in time. JJ's working hard. Hit that thumbs up button. Yes, sir. Jerry Garcia says, I like when I'm the initiator. That's a good one. That's a good one. 1 ball, no strikes. Nola gets the signs and delivers from the stretch, and the 1-0 is on the outside corner for a called strike. Now, Brendan Miller is calling the outside corner to lefties a strike, which is really the inside corner to righties, but he's not calling the other side of the corner a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola kicks and fires again, and the pitch is fouled off towards the third base side and into the seats. Stubbs' bad period all around the kids is J. Philly. Somebody said he's going to go deep tonight. Who was it? Who said he's going to go deep tonight? Show yourself. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball hit back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit. And that's going to put runners over at first and third base. The throw will be cut off over by Arise. And there's another single. Turner didn't necessarily have to dive for that ball there. He wasn't going to be able to make the stop. The ball was way too far towards his left side. By the way, Aaron Rowand is in the booth. Wow. Shout out to Aaron Rowand. Aaron Rowand, I'm going to say this right now. He is the most underrated Phillies outfielder of the 2000s. Like, century. He's the most underrated outfielder of this century so far. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. I would say that he is the most underrated. JJ, what about like Hunter Pence? Nope. What about Ben Revere? Nope. It's Aaron Rowand. 0-1 pitch. That is fouled off over towards the right side. So it's no balls and 2 strikes. We're in the top of the third with runners at the corners. 1-0 Jays. Brett Bateman, who lined out to center, is back up for the second time today. And the pitch. That's in there for a strike. If that was a strikeout, we wouldn't be in this situation. I did, Morty. I did see that. Some Yankees fans aren't sold on him, which I find really funny. The 1-2 and a foul ball over towards the right side. I noticed that some Yankees fans are not sold on George Lombard Jr. So we got runners at the corners with nobody out. In the top of the third, it's a 1-0 lead for the Jays. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. John, thank you for the sub. Josh, thank you for the sub. And everybody else that is subbed today, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Nobody out top of the third in the 1-2 pitch. And the ground ball hit back over towards Nola's way. He'll make the throw over to second for 1, and that's all that he's going to get. It's going to go down as a 1-6 fielder's choice. The runner will stay at third base. There's runners still at the corners. It's a 1-6 fielder's choice. And Bateman is now at first base. So it's Miles Straw, who is still over at third. Lucas got out at second as Nola had the ball hit right over to him and then turned around and made the throw. Vladdy homered in the first inning, and he's up next. 1-0 Jays. Here's the first pitch, and he throws a sinker at the knees down the center of the plate for strike 1 to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Really want Nola to get the win for his 2000th. The dude has not won a game in what feels like 5 years. The pitch is down for a ball. We mentioned this before, but we'll say it again. The last time Aaron Nola got a win was May 26th. May 26th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners at the corners. 1 out. And the 1-1 delivery. And the pitch is called a ball. It was down. The Phillies are 8 games in back of the Braves in the National League East. The Phillies are 62-55. The Braves are 70-47. 2-1 is the count. The 2-1 pitch. And a line drive out to left field for a base hit. And 1 run will score. And Vladdy drives in 2 runs today and puts the Blue Jays up 2-0 in the top of the 3rd inning. That was actually, it looked like from at first glance that was the same exact pitch that Nola threw to Vladdy when he hit the home run in the 1st inning. A fastball that just stayed at the knees, didn't get much dip to it, and it was actually supposed to go more so towards the center, but missed its spot again. And Jesus Sanchez is up. How long will they leave Nola in, and how many runs is hardcore? How long will they leave him in? He's going to go 5 innings today. Jesus Sanchez is the next man up. Definitely need him to get out of this. All right, 1 out. Runners at the corners. Nola delivers from the stretch, and the first pitch is down for a ball. It was not last year, Mark. It was in 2023. That's when he signed this 7-year, $172 million extension, and it runs until 2030. So, no, it was not last year. Here's the pitch on the way. That's down for ball 2. Just missing low. Throwing him fastballs. Not really much else. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-0 delivery, swing and a miss. That time he did go to the changeup, and it was towards the bottom of the zone. 2-1 is the count. Nola will get out of this without runs. I know it. Was that sarcasm? Or was that serious? JJ, where did Joe Adele go? The Guardians. 2-1 pitch. That's taken for ball 3. I'm sorry, but this dude needs to go. They got rid of Taijuan Walker. They got rid of Nick Castellanos. They sent down Andrew Painter. And then they sent him back up, of course. This is who they got. It sucks. 3-1 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. Wow, that's going to stay in the yard. The catch is made by De La Cruz. The throw to second base is drawn, but the runner from second heads over to third, and that is Bateman. I am shocked that that ball was not scorched, because that was another hanger left out over the middle. We will certainly take it. So there's 2 away. And the next man up is Ernie Clement, who takes a hack at the first pitch and doesn't get anything there. It's no balls and 1 strike. Any more runs, I would pull them. At this point, I blame the Phillies offense. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1. Check swing, did he go? They say no. Mark, you at the game today? You're so right. It sucks. It does. It's terrible. Jesus, what's going on? He pitches tomorrow. Jesus pitches tomorrow. The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the third base side, but it's a foul ball. Stop trying to make a sliding stop there. Where's McFarland? I don't know, man. He's getting the Trey Burke treatment. Sent off on an island. They don't need hard throwers. They don't need guys that can throw 102. Except for Duran. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. I'm going to take a very quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel while we do take this break. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. All right, let's go, chat. We have 150 people that have hit the thumbs up button and 500 of you who are watching. Let's try to get some more likes on here. It is free. Liking the channel and subscribing, they are both free. We are trying to get to our next milestone. We just got to 12,000 a couple of days ago, 12,000 subscribers on YouTube. Make sure that you guys do that. By the way, Kathy tuning on in from Mount Holly, New Jersey. Shout out to you. What's up, Kathy? Here is Garrett Stubbs. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The Blue Jays lead it 2-0, and the first pitch was fouled off. The second pitch is also fouled off by Stubbs, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. By the way, the Atlanta Braves did lose today to the New York Yankees. The Yankees did make it close at the end. The Braves, the Blue Jays. They beat the Braves. The Yankees beat the Braves 5-4, and the Braves made it close at the very end, but they couldn't get over the hump. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a curveball, and Max Scherzer records his 2nd strikeout of the day. Man, oh man. So Stubbs is down on strikes, and Schwarber is up next. Here comes Kyle Schwarber, and the pitch is grounded over towards the third base side off the end of the bat, and Kyle Schwarber's going to get on with an infield single. There was not even a throw made by Josh Smith. He was playing towards the shortstop area, and Schwarber is able to dribble it the opposite way. Let's go. Come on. Drop the emotes. Drop those Phillies emotes. Time to wake the offense up. Charge! Here's the pitch to Turner. There's another high bouncer. This time it's hit over towards third, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time to get Trey Turner out. Now Schwarber did advance on over to second base. Turner just got on top of that first pitch, sort of like what Alec Bohm did in last night's game. in the 9th inning. That one was even a higher bouncer that it took, and it was this time over towards the third base side. So Schwarber's at second, and Harper is up to bat. John, again, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. We should be getting crushes, Dylan. Hey, we should have been crushing the Blue Jays last night, and guess what? They crushed us. The Phillies crushed us, actually. The pitch. That's inside for ball one. I've seen plenty of times where the Philadelphia Phillies should have been crushing teams, and I've seen plenty of times where other teams should have been crushing the Phillies, vice versa. 1-0 pitch. That's inside for ball two. Sometimes, though, like when that does happen, teams find a way to take advantage of that. Let's hope the Phillies can do that here. Harper versus Scherzer for the second time today. 2 balls, no strikes to Bryce Harper. And the 2-0 delivery, and it's in the dirt for ball three. Luis Arraez is in the on-deck circle. What's up, Dylan? Three balls, no strikes to Harper, who's on a 12-game on-base streak. And the 3-0 pitch, and Harper takes a changeup towards the top of the zone for a strike. Max Scherzer has 44 pitches in 2 2/3 of an inning. Schwarber's at second. Harper's up to bat. 2 outs. Phillies trail 2-0. And the pitch to Harper. There's a high fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. Back towards the track. And leaping up to make the grab out in left field is Miles Straw. At the last second, the ball came back down to earth. And Straw jumps up, leaps into the wall, makes the grab, and hangs on, and the inning is over. And the Philadelphia Phillies are heading to the 4th inning. That was a bummer. Okay, well, it is now time, my friends, for On This Day in Phillies history. As we go to the top of the 4th inning, whenever we go to the 4th inning, we always like to talk about things that have happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. It's always cool to be able to keep up with the history of this team and learn something new every single day. And then we also do trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th, so make sure that you guys stay on for that. It happened on August 8th. On August 8th of 1903. On August 8th of 1903, during the second game of a doubleheader against Boston, fans flocked to the top of the left field bleachers to see a disturbance outside the Baker Bowl. A section of walkway behind the seats that hung over the street collapsed, and it actually killed 12 people and injured more than 200 people. That was during the second game of a doubleheader against the Red Sox. Man, the left field bleachers, a section through the walkway behind the seats that hung over the street, right over the street, it just collapsed. And like I said, 12 people got killed and 200 people plus got injured. That is awful. In 1915 on this day, Gavy Kravitz hit 4 doubles and drove in 8 runs, and the Phillies ended up winning 14-6 over the Reds. So that also happened on this day in Phillies history. We're going to go to the 4th inning, and the first pitch is down for a ball. In 1922 on this day, Pittsburgh records a total of 46 hits in a doubleheader. So it was 2 games that they played. It was a doubleheader sweep against the Philadelphia Phillies. The Bucks piled up 27 hits in their 19-8 win in Game 1, and then they racked up 19 hits in Game 2. They won 7-3 in the nightcap. Next pitch, and now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. That was a good catch. So 2-0 Jays. Vladdy hit a solo home run in the first inning and then had an RBI single in the third. The 1-1 pitch, bouncing ball hit over towards first base, and Schwarber is not going to be able to dive and tag out Ernie Clement. Clement dove in there head first, and with the way that the ball was hit, with where it was hit, actually, Schwarber was way off the bag, and he had to run towards his left side, and then he had to try to dive and tag and wasn't able to do anything there. And Nola probably should have been running a little bit faster over to first base because he was going after the ball too. Tough play. Top of the fourth, an infield single, and Nola has to deliver from the stretch again, and the first pitch is fouled off. I guess 2 meatballs. The ball's 1 strike. We're in the 4th inning. Valenzuela is up to bat. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Folks, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Oh, and 2. Drop a 1 if you like the On This Day in Phillies History segment. Drop a 2 if you don't mind it. Drop a 3 if you don't like it. The pitch, swing and a miss. And Nola gets his 6th strikeout of the game. Nice pitch. Only 107 DP. 107 double plays for Bohm in his career, not this season alone, says Dylan. I was like, what is DP for? It's like, what's that code for? And now I get it. Double plays. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. We're in the top of the 4th inning. There's 1 out and a runner over at first. Josh Smith, 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the 2nd. The pitch. It's inside for a ball. Once again, Chef, Chris, Anthony, Severed 1, and Max, thank you all so much for the jewels and for the super chats. Here's the pitch. That's taken inside. The throw to second base by Stubbs, and that is in plenty of time for out number 2. Tell you what, Garrett Stubbs still has a gun when he is just popping up and firing strikes over to second. And all Turner had to do there was catch it and swipe. That was close, too. Jimenez actually got a pretty good jump there, and Stubbs stared him right down and said, thank you very much. The 2-0 pitch, and that's low for ball 3. Nice. Throws better than old man JT. JT has had a great arm, though, throughout his career. You know? He really has. The 3-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Like, JT, as a thrower, might be one of the best, like, in our team's history when it comes to gunning out runners when he was, like, in his prime. The 3-1 pitch on the way. That's called a strike right on the inside corner. And so it's 3-2. 2 outs, top of the 4th. 2-0 Jays. Josh Smith is up. And the 3-2 pitch. Line drive, foul ball. Over towards the first base side. JJ, you know why this team is not winning? They're not structured well, says Steven. Well, Steven, I've been saying it during the post-game shows. If you guys have been tuning on in, I've been asking my chat, does this even look like a baseball team? I ask myself that every night because it just seems like that they don't play team baseball. They look like a group of individuals, and it's not cohesive with how they've been playing for a while now. 3-2. Should we trade JT and keep Stubbs and Marchand as the backup? Absolutely not. JT is your only catcher. The 3-2 pitch, that's outside for ball 4. And Nola does allow a walk to Smith. That's Josh Smith. So a 2-out walk, and he is aboard. But you're right. You're absolutely right. Not structured well. They didn't get a starter at the deadline, a starting pitcher. Still one of them to try to get a right-handed bat. And yeah, the pitch is down for a ball. I said yesterday that Kevin Long is Jonathan Gannon 2.0. Jonathan Gannon, the defensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles, who was looked upon as a great defensive coordinator, always gave up the big plays, especially in the Super Bowl, and the Eagles at the very least fired him. Kevin Long, looked upon as a phenomenal hitting coach. Phillies made it to the World Series with him, and he's been around, and he's still here. 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. That's way inside for ball 2. Does anybody miss Jonathan Gannon's defensive schematics? Because we got Vic Fangio, and Vic and that defense was monstrous. 2-0 pitch on the way, and that ball was fouled out of play. Pinehawk says no. JJ, who's going to be the fourth starter in the playoffs? It's going to have to be Nola. It all depends on Painter. As of right now, today, I'd say it has to be Nola. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Howard says no. Do you agree, though, with the comp? I think we all hated Jonathan Gannon. Do you guys think that Kevin Long is like Jonathan Gannon? Or at least, do you see where I'm coming from? Gannon's infamous fourth quarter defense giving up 40,404 points. Dude, it was egregious. James Bradbury, people were calling him Burntbury. Like, oh, man. It's egregious, man. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 4th. Elaine says, no freaking way, JJ. You can stay gone. Yeah. The Cardinals fired him, right? He was with the Cardinals, I remember. Runner goes, the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Nola with 7 strikeouts. Let's go, Nola. Arise. Stott and Marsh are coming on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. Yeah, I see your point, JJ. All right, cool. All right, John with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, John. I appreciate you. Drop the goats for John. Yeah, goats and MVPs for our man. John says, here's some good mojo from Wichita for the fabulous job you do in the community you single-handedly created. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Like, it means a lot just hearing that from you guys. I've been getting some comments, and obviously it's so easy to just get soaked up into like the negativity. But when I hear the positive feedback from you and those types of compliments, it really just warms my heart. And I'm just very grateful for that. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. Big MVPs and GOATs for our boy John down below. Much appreciated, my friend. All right. Also on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history, by the way, Granny Hamner, Danny Schnell, and Herm Wehmeyer each triple in the 8th inning. They had 3 triples in the 8th inning, and that tied an NL record. And the Phillies beat Chicago by a score of 8-3. Granny Hamner also got inducted into the Phillies Baseball Hall of Fame today. It was later than the Wall of Fame. But yeah, he got into the Philadelphia Baseball Hall of Fame. That's what they called it in 1987. In 2000, pitching in the 8th inning of a game at the Vet, Ed Vosberg had a giant dragonfly land on his hat, and it stayed there while he faced 3 batters. He got a walk, a single, and a strikeout, and the Phillies win that game 10-4. Does anybody remember that or have any sort of recollection of Ed Vosberg with the dragonfly landing on his hat? The ball is 1 strike to Luis Ariz, and the 0-1 pitch. That ball is cued foul. Juan Samuel also got inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame on this day in 2008. Cool. The ball is 2 strikes to Ariz in the pitch, and a fly ball hit out over towards center field, not deep at all, and not even moving to make the grab out in center is Bateman, and there's 1 away already in the bottom of the 4th. How's Luis doing today? Well, he just flied out to center, and he flied out to left in his first at-bat. Craig says I was way too young. Your assumption that we're going to make the playoffs is touching. Whose assumption? Mine? Or somebody else in the comments? The pitch is taken for a ball. That's to Bryson Stott. Stott's 1 for 1. He's singled back in the 2nd. And the 1-0 pitch, that's called ball 2. This will be challenged by Valenzuela. Let's see. Is that a ball or is that a strike? I am the dragonfly. That's funny. But that's funny, yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 4th. 1 out and nobody on. There's 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch to Stott, and a line drive hit out to right, and a sliding catch made by Lucas. Hit sharply, but Lucas was there at the right time, and there's out number 2. Are we being too tough on the Phillies? Or are we not being or are we not being as tough as we should? The pitch, fly ball hit out over towards left field by Marsh, and there's out number 3 right before the track. And so the inning is done. We're going to go to the 5th inning. It's a 2-0 lead for the Jays, and we are going to the 5th. They still have not gotten anything. Phillies today in this ball game just have not put up any runs. As a matter of fact, they've only gotten 3 hits, and they haven't even walked once today. We are not. These are well-paid professionals. So you don't think that we're being as tough as we should? Okay. This offense stuff is contagious as Dylan. Their payroll says so. I knew I vibed with you guys. Phillies have a lot of talent and a huge payroll. Do the Phillies actually have a lot of talent? Just asking. I think the Phillies are just getting too comfortable, says Andrew, just like my Dodgers. My Dodgers are on a 7-game losing streak. They're getting too comfortable. Every position and every player has a duty to do. And when it comes to the whole bullpen scenario and home runs, offense, defense, really it starts at the clubhouse. Kevin Long's got to go, dude. He's got to go, dude. Those flyouts are him saying go for a home run, says Jay Philly. Oh, man. Thank you so much for being on here. We still got a lot of people tapping on in over on TikTok. That is cool. That's great. I love the sound of that. Thank you again, Kathy, for tuning on in on TikTok. Shout out to you. I hope you're having a great day. Here we go to the 5th inning. It's a 2-0 lead for the Toronto Blue Jays. One a pitch. That's down for ball 2. They have to start the hiring process and fire people. That's the only way that we're going to make the postseason. 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. And it's now 2-1. Lucas in the box. Nola fires again. And Lucas drills one foul towards the left field corner. And it's 2-2. It's interesting. I learn a lot from you guys, man. I really do. Every day I always feel like I'm constantly learning something from my chat. 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left. Marsh is there and makes the grab for out number 1. So there's 1 away. Guys, if you want to become a member, it is $2.99 a month. Memberships are $2.99 a month over on YouTube. You get access to all of these incredible emojis, and you're more than welcome to drop them down below. It's a really good way to be able to give back to the channel and also participate as well. Memberships, I don't know why the link today is not working, and I apologize. That is weird. That's odd. Huh. Well, our thing is not working. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch is taken down for a ball. The Sox game is on Fox. What, the White Sox game? All right, cool. If we have anybody that's tuning on into the White Sox game or is a White Sox fan or somebody that's into sports betting, it's on Fox. The 1-1 pitch. And a called strike 2 at the knees. What the heck? Yeah, it's not working. Nobody's fault. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Aaron Nola, is that his 8th strikeout? It is. Wow. Aaron Nola has 8 strikeouts in this game so far. The most strikeouts that Aaron Nola has had this season has been 8. He has done it. Actually, sorry, 9 is the most that he's had. And that came back on April 3rd. So he needs 1 more to tie his season high. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball. Nola does have 94 pitches, though. The last time Aaron Nola had 10 strikeouts in a game, anybody want to guess? Pitch. This is flied out over towards right field. De La Cruz is there towards the line, and he makes the grab for out number 3. All right, it's time for us to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Aaron Nola, most likely, that is going to be the end of his day. The Phillies are down 2-0 against the Toronto Blue Jays. Yeah. 2023. Not 2023. Not 2023. That would be crazy. They call that deal and go Nola. Like I said, Nola throwing well enough to win again, but the offense is nowhere to be found. 2019, definitely not that far back. Feels like it, but no. The last time that this man had 10 strikeouts in a game, the last time that ended up happening, it was April 26th of 2024. That's how long it has been since Aaron Nola has had 10 plus strikeouts in a game. So, just wanted to say, pretty wild stuff. Thank you all again for the subs over on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. 3 hits all day. That's your offense. Yep. The offense is just not doing well at all. And they are giving away at bats. They have looked very sleepy at the wheel. And it's inexcusable. Craig says, so why keep him? Well, ask them. They signed the contract in 2023 because of how he was doing in the playoffs. And ever since he's gotten paid, he just has not been doing well. He has not been doing well. They signed him for too long. I need these run totals over 4.5. We got this. I wish you good luck, my friend. The pitch. That's a foul ball. For those of you who are actually betting, do you actually have a baseball team that you root for? Just out of curiosity. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. That's down for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Try, didn't you actually find me from sports betting? Maybe you did. K-Walk, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Much love. The 1-1 pitch and a ground ball hit over to third, diving stop, and the throw to first base is in time. Another nice defensive play at third base by the Toronto Blue Jays, Josh Smith. He is a pretty good defensive player. It used to be Philly. They used to score 15 plus, but then they shattered that a long time ago. It used to be the Phillies because they would win you money. So you don't actually have a fan of a team. To be honest with you, whoever has the best players, I don't even watch baseball. Got you. Yankees in the American League, Phillies in the National League. What's up, Ronald? How you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. Pitch, and that's in there for a strike to Brian De La Cruz. 1 out, bottom of the 5th. Max Scherzer with 56 pitches. And the 0-1 swing and a miss, and that pitch was really high. I mean, come on. Come on. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, foul ball. No, I didn't start betting against the Phillies. I didn't start betting against the Phillies until this season, and I was already watching you. Really? Huh. Interesting. Yes, Dodgers, but Phillies is on my top 5 teams to bet on. Same thing with the Red Sox, Padres, Yankees, Mets, and Cubs, just to name a few. But you're a Dodgers fan. You're from the L.A. area, my friend. The 0-2 pitch, and De La Cruz fouls it back over towards the screen. It's good to see you, buddy. What's up, Ronald? Atlantic City, thank you so much for the gold jewel. I appreciate it. There we go. Thank you so much. The ball's in 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch is low for a ball. Much love, buddy. I love hanging out with you too, man. I do. Big baseball fan. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 5th, by the way, chat. It's a 2-0 Blue Jays lead. 1 out and nobody on, and the 1-2 pitch is down and away for ball 2. I'm really excited for basketball season. I'm excited for football season too. Once we get to the fall, we're going to be in, like, go mode. It's going to be fun. The 2-2 pitch, check swing, did he go? And they say, yes, he did. Absolutely, he did. Chased after the pitch. It was off speed, and it was down and away. What the heck was he thinking there? Just chasing. This team is just chasing, and chasing. And oh, yeah. Did I say chasing? Chasing! There's 2 outs. And that is what, the 3rd strikeout for Scherzer? Here comes Garrett Stubbs, and the next pitch is up high for a ball. I could use a milkshake, says Dylan. Is that to bring all the girls to the yard? The 1-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. What? You got to give me that. You got to give me that. Sixers are looking pretty dangerous. Yeah. On paper, they can be scary good. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 5th. There's 2 outs and nobody on. And the pitch. And that is a foul ball out of play. I got somebody to left. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. One ball, 2 strikes to Garrett Stubbs. 2 outs. Nobody on. Bottom of the 5th. And the 1-2 pitch. And it's a foul ball, and it goes out of play. Kyle, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Someone says, okay, buddy. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Well, at least Stubbs is working up his pitch count. The 1-2 delivery. And that's going to bounce in the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'm going to tell you the guys that have hits today for the Philadelphia Phillies. Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, and Bryson Stott. That's it. All singles. The 2-2 pitch to Stubbs, and a fly ball hit out over towards right field off the end of the bat, and a diving catch made by Lucas again. The defense for the Blue Jays has been outstanding today, and the Phillies get robbed on another base hit. And the inning is done. We've played 5 frames, and we go to the 6th. I'm going to take another quick step off. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. I want us to get to 250 likes before we go to the bottom of the 7th inning if we can. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. We're at 204 right now. I will be right back. I love you too, Dylan. Thank you so much for tapping on in. I appreciate it. All right, be right back. There we go. All right. Time for us to go to the sixth. It's funny. I thought that I went to a break and I realized I didn't do it. And then I did. The pitch. That's down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The changeup was down. Jesus Sanchez 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. Remember, he got the start tonight because George Springer was a very late scratch in this game. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball off of the leg of Nola, and that goes over towards the third base side, and that's an infield single. To start off the 6th inning, Stott is ready to go back over towards the mound. Nola is walking it off. The trainer is going to head on out there to check up on Aaron Nola. Ball was hit pretty sharply. Actually hit right off of his ankle. Yeah. Ouch. He was bedding down. He's just trying to stretch here. So it goes down as an infield single to start things off from Jesus Sanchez. Nola is squatting. Now he's standing back up. By the way, Brooks Raley is warming up in the bullpen right now. Squatting again. See him throw a couple warm-up tosses. That's what he's going to do. It's one warm-up toss. Dude, Max Scherzer. The Phillies are making Max Scherzer look like he's back to his old self from 2015. That's embarrassing. So Aaron Nola is going to come on out of the game right now. He is. He's going to come on out. Now, Brooks Raley is going to come on in. And he said no. That sucks. Another guy that they have to worry about when it comes to injuries. So he said that I can't do it. I can't do it, and we're going to have a pitching change. That sucks. That blows. This team is cursed. They're cursed, man. I've just come to accept that this team is cursed. That really blows. Aaron Nola just came on out of the game after he got hit by a ground ball, and he's done. He's done. He was throwing a couple warm-up tosses, and he didn't give the thumbs up. He said, I can't do it. He said, I can't do it. And Raley was warming up in the bullpen anyways. But, yeah. That sucks. JJ, after they fail to win the series again this year, would you blow it up or would you run it back again, Eagle fan says. Would I blow it up? A lot of it really comes down to, chat. I'll put it to you this way. Would I run it back with this group? I would try to sell, but we don't even know what's going to happen with the salary cap. And that part, like, makes the whole thing even more confusing. If we were coming back to the team with how it usually comes without the salary cap, I would say yes. But it's a different team with a cap. So I can't necessarily assess that. I will tell you that without a cap, I wouldn't run it back anyways, with or without a cap. No. I thought that they, again, shouldn't have signed Kyle Schwarber. They should have paid Ranger. I also was the one that said, don't bring back Brandon Marsh. I also said, don't bring back JT, and I was wrong about JT, and I was also wrong about Brandon Marsh, too. But, yeah. Brooks Raley is going to pitch. Again, Aaron Nola left the game with an injury. He wasn't going to last too much longer, it seemed like, after that infield single was hit, but he got hit on a ground ball, hit right back over to him. It was lined sharply on the ground, and he is out of the game. One a pitch, and that is fouled off. Thanks for another JJ quote to add to the archive. I think this team is cursed. They are cursed. One ball, one strike. Raley fires, and that pitch is lined foul. I thought the Pirates had bad luck, but the Phillies, man, tell you what, the Pirates are heading into a much better direction. They are. They're actually building something. The 1-2 is way up high for ball 2. Kevin Long needs to be fired. I feel like every single year that I've been streaming, like, once a day, I get that comment. And I'm not criticizing you, by the way. I'm just saying, it's like once a day I get that particular comment. Kevin Long needs to be fired. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout from Raley. There you go, Brooks. Brooks Raley gets himself a strikeout. This guy was acquired by the Phillies at the deadline from the New York Mets, and he has been terrific this season for the Mets. The pitch, and it's inside for a ball to Andres Jimenez. Yeah, Bob, there's nothing much I can do about that, buddy. I appreciate you for letting me know and for giving me the heads up. You're not the first, and you're certainly not going to be the last person to say that. 1-0 pitch, and it's outside for ball 2. It's true his batting approach or whatever he teaches does not work. No, absolutely. I'm just saying that. I get that like at least once a day. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong. 2-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Brooks Raley again with a 2.34 ERA, 42 strikeouts as well, and a 1.13 whip. The toss back over to first, and guess what? Sanchez is going to get caught into a rundown, and Schwarber's going to dive and tag him right on the back, and he just tapped the baseball on him too a little bit. And there's out number 2. So Sanchez with bad base running there. And Kyle Schwarber gets a high five from Luis Ariz. There's 2 outs, nobody on, and the count is 2-1 to Andres Jimenez. There we go. Good. Schwarber's like, I'm just going to tag him out myself. I got him. He thinks he can get by me? Nope. There you go. Sanchez gets picked off. The 2-1 pitch, and that's a called strike 2. 2-2 is the count. The last time that he faced the Blue Jays was back on June 30th, Brooks Raley, and he went 1 inning and he struck out 2 batters, and he got his 11th hold of the season. The 2-2 pitch, grounder hit back over to Raley, and he underhand flips it over to first, and the inning is over. So we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's a 2-0 lead for the Blue Jays. Schwarber, Turner, and Harper are due on up. And guess what? It is 7:52. It feels like it's been a long game so far. Just a very, dry game for this Philadelphia Phillies team. But, that's how it goes. You can always count on this lineup to make also ran and average pitchers look like Cy Young candidates. Dude, autocorrect sucks. Autocorrect sucks. Have you tried? I tried. There's nothing I can do. This is from the MLB.com this is from the MLB.com app, the MLB.TV app, and it's on MLB Game Day, and there's no software that I can use that I've been able to find, and other streamers I know have had the same problem that can delay this. So, yeah, there's nothing else that's out there. If you find something, though, email me and let me know. Email me and let me know. My email is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. I don't know why my whatchamacallits are not working. My hotkeys or my bot alerts, I should say. My bot timers, they're not working. I don't know why. But there is my email down below. Desiree is over on TikTok. What's up, Desiree? JC Money is also here as well. What's up, JC? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. Kyle, thank you again for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it, buddy. Where's the big flop bomber today? He's on the bench. By the way, the Blue Jays are without George Springer. They're also without Kazuma Okamoto. Okamoto and Springer are available on the bench for them. Kyle Schwarber will lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. Philly's got to get a run here against Scherzer. The pitch. It's up high and away for a ball. Denbrew with the gifted membership. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. One ball, no strikes, and the next pitch is fouled off over towards the right side. Mediocre Professor, congratulations to you, my friend. Thank you so much, Denbrew, for the gifted membership. Much love to you, buddy. The Phillies are getting shut out 2-0 against the Blue Jays. This has just been a bad game for the Phillies. They've made Max Scherzer turn back the clock and look like his 2015 version of himself. The 1-1 pitch, and it's fouled back towards the screen. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboards in just a little bit. Drop the goats in the chat for our boy Denbrew. 1-2 pitch. That's down and inside for ball 2. The Phillies have 3 hits today. Just 3 hits. They're all singles. 1 by Schwarber, 1 by Turner, and 1 by Stott. They are 3 for 18 at the plate. The 2-2 pitch to Kyle, and he lays off the curve. It was in the dirt for ball 3. I am shocked that he did not chase after that pitch. The worst contract on this team is easily Kyle Schwarber. I would say Trey Turner. I would say Trey Turner is the worst. Kyle Schwarber was on fire, and now he's just cold. 3-2 pitch. That's a called strike 3. Well, there you go. There's out number 1 to start off the bottom of the 6th inning, and Max Scherzer gets him to strike out looking at the knees. Darn it. Trey Turner is up to bat. Come on, Trey. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. And the first pitch that's thrown, it's taken for a ball outside. Time to score some runs, says John. Absolutely it is. Gotta score runs here. Blue Jays challenge this, and they will be incorrect. And the Blue Jays are out of ABS challenges. Right? The 1-0 pitch. And Turner fouls one back. Still shows that they have won. Did they take it away before it was confirmed? Wasn't paying attention. Sorry, chat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Max Scherzer was 77 pitches. The 1-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. The pitch was high again. Went to the slider. Come on. After last night's game, I saw someone tweet out Baum's parents were right. Oh, my gosh. The 1-2 pitch. That's fouled away, bro. That's awful. That's crazy. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch to Turner. Check swing. Did he go? It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Max Scherzer is tied up in the count 2-2 here. 1 out and the 2-2 pitch. And Turner flies one out over to deep left field. Kiss it goodbye. It's gone. Don't tip at my comment. The best contract on the Phillies is that guy. All right, it's a 2-1 game. Bottom of the 6th. Then the pitch is up high for a ball. Finally, they're on the board. Of course, I retweeted it. That's the 17th homer for Trey Turner. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike in the bottom of the 6th inning. Harper got a fastball there. Couldn't catch up to it. The 1-1 pitch on the way, and Harper flies one out to deep right center field. Back-to-back jacks for the Phillies. And they are back in business. Incorrect. Good timing on your end, too. Looks like I'm not the only one taking L's tonight. I love it. 2-2, bottom of the 6th, 1 out. The 5th career homer against Max Scherzer. Look at Stubbs trying to fire up Bryce Harper. We love it. All right, John Schneider is going to say... most likely that he's going to make a move and take Scherzer out of the game. They just put up the call to the bullpen graphic. And Schneider is going to tell Scherzer to come on out of the game. And Scherzer is not happy. It was a 2-0 game and 2 homers in a row. His former teammates, Trey Turner and Bryce Harper, go deep against him. Nice. Okay, there we go. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hope you're all doing well. We need 32 more subs for us to get to 12,100 subscribers. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. Smash that thumbs up button right now. We have 227 people watching, 227 likes, 652 of you guys watching. Come on, baby. Let's go. Drop those likes. Come on. They're back in business. We're tied. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get a like train going. Let's get a like train going right now. Good to meet you guys. If you are new here, drop a 1 in the chat. For all my newbies, hello. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I love you all very, very much. That's Bryce Harper's 5th career home run against Max Scherzer. Let's go. We're at 236. Yeah! Skittles, welcome on in! What's up, Skittles? How you doing, buddy? Slam your thumb. But be nice to your thumb. Spencer Miles is going to pitch. 32 games, a 4-2 record, a 3.04 ERA. In 74 innings, and he will face Luis Ariz. Last week, the Phillies were doing pretty bad. They were doing pretty bad. Now they're doing good. Are they doing good? Well, right now, they just had 2 homers in a row, so I guess that's pretty good. But they didn't get any runs before this inning started. They only had 3 hits, as a matter of fact. Ariz is up, and the pitch is outside, way outside for ball 1. Memberships. Oh, it's back. It's working. That's how you become a member. $2.99 a month. The link is right there. 1-0 pitch to Ariz, and that's a called strike. It hit the top of the zone at 95 miles per hour. Harper hit his 25th home run of the season. The pitch. Fouled back. Over towards the screen. We'll do it again. Schneider has no feel for changing the pitcher. Well, let's see if the Phillies can make him pay. Couldn't do it last night. Don Mattingly also doesn't have a good feel of managing the bullpen. One ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th, 1 out, and the 1-2 to Ariz. Line drive, base hit out to center field. Ariz gets on with a 1-out single, and he's at first base right now. Drop the rally towels down below the Phillies logos. Drop them if you're a member. George! JD says, go, Jays, go. Keep it up, Junior. What's up, buddy? How are you doing, JD? I hope you're having a fantastic day, my friend. Bryson Stott is up. He's 1 for 2. He's singled back in the 2nd. Can he get on here? The Phillies were down 2-0, and then Turner and Harper went back-to-back with solo home runs off of Scherzer. They just took him out, and Ariz got on with a single against Miles, and the first pitch to Stott that Miles throws is in there for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. The go-ahead runs at first. The 0-1 to Stott. Another line drive and a base hit that's going to go all the way towards the wall. Stott's going to go on over to second base. Ariz stops over at third, and a double by Bryson Stott. Come on! Ariz would not have been able to come home. It actually was just cut off right on the track. Lucas did an excellent job getting to that. I am actually shocked that he got to it. And saved a run. Come on! Brandon Marsh is up now. And the first pitch, a line drive out to right. It's caught. And tagging up from third is Arise. He's coming home. The throw. It's dropped by the catcher. 3-2 Phillies. He would have been out at the plate. But Valenzuela could not hang on to the one bouncer that was thrown out in right field by Lucas. And Stott is still at second. That was a heck of a throw by Lucas. Let's look again. That throw took a bounce. And Valenzuela, I believe, was trying to focus on tagging Arise. And that's why he lost control of the ball. Wasn't keeping his eyes on where the ball was. Wow. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th, 3-2 Phillies. And a runner now at second. Crawford is up. And Crawford's first pitch is a fastball, and he fouls it back towards the screen. Just like that. George! Jordan, what's up, Jordan? How you doing, buddy? The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and Valenzuela is hurt. Got hit on the swing. Did he get hit on the swing there? Or was that pitch fouled? Regardless, he needs a second to catch his breath. No balls and 2 strikes. So the guy that's on the mound for Toronto, that is Spencer Miles, who coming on into today had a 3.04 ERA. Hadn't given up a run, though, since July 17th. Really isn't too long. That was fouled off, and they hit him right in the wickets. Ouch. No balls and 2 strikes. Crawford is 0 for 2 in this game. The Phillies were down 2-0, and they've made all their noise in the bottom of the 6th inning so far. Can they add on to their lead? The 0-2 to Crawford, another foul ball. Keep it up. We'll take it. Let's go. That escalated quickly. No balls and 2 strikes. Come on, Crawford. Miles fires again, and Crawford flies one out to right center field, and that ball is gonna bounce off the wall, and another run will score. Crawford is going to third. The throw, it's late. Towards the right center field gap. Crawford got a hanger, sent it all the way towards the wall, and it hit actually off the fence. And Crawford was thinking 3 all the way. Turner was like, go, go! 4 runs in the 6th, and Crawford with his 4th 3-bag of the season, and he is now 90 feet away from scoring. Gets himself an RBI triple, and well, the runs are coming now. It's a parade out in Philadelphia after it was dead silent for the first 5 innings. Here comes Brian De La Cruz, and he takes a slider off the plate for ball 1. Continue to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel as well. We got 748 people watching. The 1-0 pitch, and that is outside for ball 2. 745 watching. 500 of you have yet to hit the thumbs up button. Let's go! Let's go. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch on the way, and De La Cruz grounds one up the middle. Diving stop by Jimenez. The throw to first. He's out at first base. Andres Jimenez again flashing the leather and making an absolute great web gem of a play to end the inning. The good news, though, is that the Phillies provide 4 runs, back-to-back solo home runs from Turner and Harper, and an RBI sacrifice fly from Bryson Stott, and an RBI triple as well from Justin Crawford. There you go. Good stuff. And by the way, it was actually Brandon Marsh who had the sac fly. I stand corrected. Stott did have a double, and he scored on a run on the RBI triple by Crawford. Let's go. Let's go. Where are we tapping on in from? Drop the likes, drop the subs. Come on. Put some fire into those bats. Well, they did. They woke up. You asked for it. And they finally woke up. We're at 275 on the likes. Keep smashing the thumbs up button. Let's go. Jordan tuning on in from Dirty Jersey. What is up, Jordan? High five, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's burn up. Come on. I was so angry when I went to bed, thinking about this baseball team. I need some good mojo. We got Sri Lanka. We got South Carolina. We got Sydney, Australia. Temple, Texas. Reading, Pennsylvania. Let's go. Citizens Bank Park. Yeah. We got Memphis, Tennessee. I see you. It's great to see you guys on here. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. It is time for us to start off the top of the 7th inning. And then we got trivia in the bottom of the 7th. Here is the pitch. That's in there for a strike. By the way, they still have not reported what Aaron Nola's injury was, but Aaron Nola got hit by a pitch after he got, and the ball was actually lined right over to him on the ground. And it hit him. And then Brooks Raley came on in. He was warming up anyways. The 0-1 to Valenzuela. It's a foul ball. We'll do it again. Let's see if they did disclose it. I didn't see anything. Aaron Nola leaves the game in the top of the 6th after being hit in the leg by a ball. He's not going to get the win again, folks. The ball's 2 strikes, the 0-2 pitch, and it's outside for a ball. That makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Morrisville, Pennsylvania, I see you. Newport News, Virginia, I see you. Jordan with the gifted membership. Shout out to Jordan. Just tuned in, JJ from Ocala. Says Hitman. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. The 2-2 pitch, and that's outside for ball 3. Again, 4 runs by the Phillies in the bottom of the 7th inning. They're looking to try to keep it a 2-run game for now. The 3-2 pitch, fouled back towards the screen. Darian Powson, congratulations to you on becoming a member of Play-by-Play with JJ. Thanks to Jordan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are 27 subscribers away from 12,100 subs. The 3-2 pitch, and that's outside for ball 4. Buckle up here, chat. Brooks Raley is still pitching, and actually Mattingly is going to pull the plug right now. The tying run is now coming up to the plates. So a leadoff walk. And we're going to have another call to the bullpen here. Let's hope this doesn't come back to bite them. Raley did have 17 pitches. And Valenzuela leads off the inning with a walk. All right. Pitch and change, and Jonathan Bowen's going to come on in. Where else are we tapping on in from? Let's go! Let's go. Javon. Yes, sir. Jordan did. That's your name, Darian? That's cool. I like the username. Let's go. Shut them down. Beautiful night in southern Delaware, says Elaine. Good to see you, Elaine. Darian says what I missed. My girl just yelled my name while I was in the kitchen. Shout out to you. And shout out to your girl as well. There. Fine. Keep smashing that thumbs up button, folks. Keep smashing the thumbs up button. Good vibes from the Phillies. That certainly helps. We're at 291 on the likes. 9 more until we get to 300. Johnny, what are you doing? We got Denton Merwin in the chat. I see you. Eric, tuning on in from Lancaster, PA. Let's go. And Darian, congratulations again on becoming a member of Play-by-Play with JJ. If you look down below at your chat over towards the right side, you will see that you have emojis. Yes, you go to the emojis, and then you have special emojis. I don't know why I said it like that. Emojis, not emojis. What are we? What am I doing? I don't know. All I ask, chat, is for you guys to keep it PG. That's all I ask. Just keep it PG. Don't curse. Don't be a jerk. And just have a good time. That's it. Also, don't spam the chat either. The pitch on the way, that's in there for a strike. Kazuma Okamoto is pinch hitting, and he is facing Jonathan Bolin. So it's no balls and 1 strike. Okamoto did not start today. Neither did George Springer. And the 0-1 pitch. It's fouled off. Stevens is originally from South Philly, living in Lexington, South Carolina. Thanks for coming on here, my friend. As always. Oh, man. No balls, 2 strikes. Jonathan Bolin kicks and delivers, and the pitch sails low and away for a ball. Kathy says, tuning on in from Boise, Idaho, getting the house ready for my Philly family to visit. Told them not to worry about missing any games. I got you a guy. Let's go! The 1-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? And they say, no, he did not. It's now 2-2. I got a guy. You're like, I know a guy. And it's not Ghostbusters. It's JJ. That's who you call if you need a Philadelphia Phillies game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I don't know where I come up with these things, man. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing. He went around. Goodbye. Kazuma Okamoto came on in the pinch hit, and it did not work out in his favor. And there's 1 out. Good block, too, by Garrett Stubbs. The slider was in the dirt. He blocked it right out in front of him. And the runner stays over at first base. That means that Miles Straw is up next. Another righty. And the pitch. That is called a high strike at 98 miles per hour. Jonathan Bolin, more numbers on him. He has a 2.88 ERA, 51 strikeouts, and a total of 43 games played. He's also pitched 40 2/3 of an inning. He has a runner to deal with still over at first, but the 0-1 pitch is grounded over towards the right side at second base. Arise plays it on a hop, gets to it, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. They would not have been able to get the out over at second because the runner was going. So Arise, with the ball being hit over towards his left side, had to run towards that ball, and it took a little bit of an awkward angle of a hit there. But he scooped it up perfectly and was just like, yep, I'm not going to have time to throw it over to the second. Let me just get the easy out over at first. And there's out number 2. Bolin with 7 pitches. And he's facing Nathan Lucas next. And the first pitch is lined sharply out to center, but Crawford is there. And we'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And Jonathan Bolin does his job. Bottom of the 7th, here we come. All right, chat, I am going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Today's trivia question is as follows. What is the trivia question, JJ? What is it? Well, here it is. Which Phillies pitcher became the 94th pitcher in MLB history to achieve 2,000 strikeouts in his career? That is the question that I have for you today. That's the question that I have for you today. Which Phillies pitcher became the 94th pitcher in MLB history to achieve 2,000 strikeouts in his career? Does anybody know the answer? Anybody? Aaron Nola, yes, sir! Aaron Nola is correct. Cole Hamels is incorrect. Aaron Nola today became the 94th pitcher in MLB history to achieve 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He joined Steve Carlton as the only Phillies player to achieve that feat, so congratulations again to Aaron Nola. And congratulations to all of you guys who said Aaron Nola. Let's go. I had to go easy today. I had to go easy because you guys are all winners in my book. Except for those of you who didn't get it. Just kidding. You guys are still winners in my book as well. Cowboys, I finally won something. Let's go! What's up, Tim? Good to see you on here, buddy. Lucky Leo, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. Here comes Garrett Stubbs to the plate, and the pitch is up high for a ball. JJ gave it away. Scott is like such an active listener. He is like a JJ freak. He's a freak. He is. The 1-0 pitch, and that's way outside for a ball too. Like capital P with a capital H. And I mean that in a good way, not a bad way. Matt Waldron is going to pitch. You're not a freak. You're a great dude. 2 balls, no strikes. Matt Waldron, 11 games under his belt. The 2-0 pitch, and that's called a strike over on the outside corner. Garrett tonight is 0 for 2. But he's ahead in the count 2-1. And the pitch, that's called a strike on the outside corner. The Phillies still have 1 ABS challenge left. So do the Blue Jays. Matt Waldron has a 6.95 ERA. Last night, he went 1 inning. He actually ended up coming on in for the 8th inning in last night's game. And he did get a strikeout. The 2-2 pitch, way outside for ball 3. That was a fastball. The Phillies were down 2-0, and then in the bottom of the 6th, Trey Turner and Bryce Harper went back-to-back against Max Scherzer with 2 solo home runs. That made it 2-2 at the time. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Waldron kicks and fires, and Stubbs flies one out over towards medium depth to right center. Saying, "I got it," is the center fielder Bateman as he calls off Lucas and makes the grab for out number 1. After Harper and Turner went back-to-back, the Phillies also had a sac fly from Brandon Marsh and an RBI triple from Justin Crawford. Here's the pitch to Kyle Schwarber, way inside for a ball. Bobby, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Another goat. We got plenty of goats, and there's always room for more. The 1-0 pitch, check swing, did he go? They say, 2 balls, no strikes. Bobby says, you're the next Vince Scully, JJ. Let's go. Thank you so much for the kind words. Aww. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. The knuckleball was thrown by Waldron. You got to be careful of that. Schwarber grounded out over to first. Then he also singled. It was an infield single, and then he struck out. Next pitch, fouled off again, and he stays alive. The 2-2 pitch, low for ball 3. And now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, it's true. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Waldron with 11 pitches so far. And Schwarber calls for a timeout. The Blue Jays are 55 and 62. The Phillies are 62 and 55. Waldron gets the signs and the payoff pitch. Here it comes. It's high and away for ball 4. And Kyle Schwarber gets on for the second time tonight. Time to start another rally. George! And Trey Turner is up next. Turner homered his last time up in the first pitch, and he looks at a cutter down the middle for strike 1. Valenzuela took the glove off, I think because he thought that Schwarber may have or might have been going, but he was not. Guess he was off the bag. Regardless, though, it's no balls and 1 strike. Turner is 2 for 3 at the plate. The 0-1 delivery, and Turner takes it way inside. The sinker was at 91. Turner singled, grounded out, and homered. He has 10 hits in the month of August so far. The 1-1 pitch, and he shoots the pitch foul towards the third base side. Trey has only faced Matt 5 times. He's had an RBI single against him. He's also struck out once. Waldron gets the signs again, kicks and fires, and Turner fouls off a hanger over towards the right side, and out of play it goes. It is 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. This game got started at 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Waldron kicks and fires again, and Turner fights one off, and it heads out of play towards the right field corner. If you remember last night's game was supposed to start at 6:40, and it got started right about now. Actually didn't start until 8:35. And we were up until past midnight, close to 1 o'clock, doing our post-game show. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Turner again, and this time he pops this one up a mile high out towards shallow center, and who's going to get it? It's going to be snow cone by the center fielder, Bateman, and he makes the grab for out number 2. Ernie Clement went backwards, and Clement got called off by Bateman. Bateman said, "I got it," and Clement avoided the collision there. And Bateman caught it. It rose to the very tippy top of the glove, and he still hung on to it anyways. Wow. I didn't think it was going to die, but I'm surprised that he hung on to that. It's Bryce Harper's turn. Schwarber is still at first base, and Harper looks at a knuckleball that is low and away for a ball. Once again, folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got 707 people tapping on in with us. Please be sure to like and subscribe. We're at 317 on the likes. We need 183 more in order for us to reach our goal of 500. And the next pitch, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Continue to smash the thumbs up buttons. It's a good way to support the channel. It is free. Harper in the box, and the 1-1 pitch, and Harper floats one out over towards shallow center field. This time backing up is Jimenez, and he has plenty of time to make the grab for out number 3. The hanging time was actually a good amount for Jimenez to go back out there and backpedal to catch the ball. And the inning is done. We're going to go to the 8th inning. The Phillies are still up 4-2. That's the good news. And, well, we'll see how this bullpen does. I don't even know who's going to go out there for the 8th inning. Haven't seen who it's going to be, but we'll find out shortly in just a few moments. All right. So other scores around Major League Baseball. As you guys, again, continue to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. I appreciate you guys. We're going to the 8th inning. So other scores around Major League Baseball, as we take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, the Pirates are shutting out the Mets 8-0. 8-0 is the score. The Pirates have 10 hits. The Pirates and the Mets have 3. Bubba Chandler, 6 innings, 3 hits allowed, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, and no runs against the New York Mets. Meanwhile, the Nationals, they lead at 6-2 against the Cincinnati Reds. That is in the bottom of the 6th inning. You got the Royals up 4-2. That game is heading to the 6th. The Cubs are due on up to bat. The Brewers and the Twins are tied at 3 apiece. That game is in the bottom of the 4th. And then the Rangers, they lead at 2-1 against the Baltimore Orioles. That is in the top of the 5th inning out at Globe Life. And then the Guardians are out in Chicago taking on the White Sox. A big series between the both of those teams. No score in the top of the 4th inning out at Wright Field. The Cardinals, they trail 4-2 against the Rockies. That's in the bottom of the 4th. The Tigers and the Giants have no score. They're in the top of the 6th. The Astros are playing the Padres. It's 3-1 San Diego as they head to the 5th. And the Dodgers and the Diamondbacks are in the bottom of the 2nd with no score. Okay, Alec Bohm is going to come on into the game, and he is over at first base. And the guy that's in for Philadelphia on the bump is Jose Alvarado. And who will he face here? It'll be Andres Jimenez to lead off the inning. Alvarado, 49 games, a 3-3 record, a 5.44 ERA. And Alvarado gets set, kicks, and fires. And it's high for ball 1 and way inside as well. Excuse me, Brett Bateman is up to bat. I stand corrected. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. And it's a foul ball. A fastball that was a little bit high. Michael, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Batters are hitting .267 against Jose Alvarado this season. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and the fastball is high again. 2-1. Some final scores around Major League Baseball. Well, the Red Sox lost 7-3. They ended their winning streak. and they lost to the A's. The Marlins actually shut out the Angels. Sandy Alcantara was a monster on the bump. Here's the pitch. And now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just 5 hits allowed by the Marlins. And Alcantara went 7 innings. He struck out 8 batters, no runs, 1 walk, and 3 hits allowed. The 2-2 pitch. Down and away for ball 3. And the other final score, the Yankees beat the Braves 5-4. The Rays will play the Mariners tonight. That game will be at 9:50 p.m. Eastern Time. Really weird start time. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Brett Bateman, is up to bat. And the 3-2 pitch fouled away. We'll do it again. What's up, Angeline? Alvarado gets the signs, kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Who struck him out? He came at him with the heat and said, no, go sit down. That was a nasty pitch by Alvarado. Love to see it. Go Avocado. It's such a funny nickname. Bateman is down on strikes. And up next is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And Alvarado falls behind in the count 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 1-0 pitch. It's in there for strike 1. Vladdy drove in the only 2 runs for Toronto. His first one came in the first on a solo home run against Nola. The next pitch, and it's outside for ball 2. He also had an RBI single off of Nola in the 3rd inning. Braden Fisher is warming up in the Blue Jays pen. 2 balls, 1 strike. Alvarado kicks and fires again, and the pitch is wide. Not even close for ball 3. The sinker reached 99. Feels like we haven't seen him hit 100 in a while. Avocado, he's burrito, boy. I like that. 3-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. Give him a fastball down the middle, and Vladdy looked a little bit surprised there. He was not thinking fastball. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff pitch, and that is barely inside for ball 4. Didn't get the call. It was a good try by Alvarado, but Vladdy gets on, and he runs on over to first base. Just could not get it on the edge. That was close, but no cigar. And here comes the tying run. Alvarado is going to step off the mound very quickly. Is that Bobby Dickerson drawing the signs here? Alvarado takes a timeout on the bump, and Caleb Cotham is going to have a word with everybody right in front of the mound. Folks, again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Smash the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well while we're in this little miniature timeout. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We do other baseball coverage on here as well. Thank you all for all the love and the support. We will have a post-game show once this game is over. You guys can call on into the post-game show, 610-314-0844. It's my favorite part of what we do on here. I love talking to you guys. I think that it's a really cool thing that we do. So make sure that you guys stay on for that. And if you want to leave me a voicemail, you can. 610-314-0844, same phone number. And if you want to text on into the JJ hotline, that's cool too. All right, Alejandro Kirk is now going to pinch hit. And he looks at a sinker that's downstairs for ball one. The tying run is up. Alejandro Kirk is pinch hitting for Jesus Sanchez. Vladdy leads off over at first base. Bohm is ready to hold him. And the 1-0 pitch. Down again. And inside for ball two. Kirk, as a pinch hitter in 71 plate appearances, has a .290 batting average. Orion Kerkering is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. The 2-0 pitch, that is called a ball. It was on the outside corner. Stubbs decides not to challenge it, and it's 3-0. What are you doing? That was a strike. My gosh. Three balls and no strikes to Alejandro Kirk. Not getting the call there. And again, it's on the players for not challenging. The 3-0 pitch on the way. That is most certainly a strike down the middle. Why does it seem like eternity to just get to the ninth inning? It is literally pulling teeth, Morty. 3-1 pitch. That's down again for ball four. And the tying run is now at first base. And the go-ahead run is coming on up to bat. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up. Fasten the seatbelts. Cotham just got on up. And it looks like he's heading on over to the phone. George Springer is now going to pinch run for Alejandro Kirk. Remember, Springer was a very late scratch in tonight's game. He was supposed to start, and then John Schneider said before the game that he's out with left shoulder tightness, but would be available to come off the bench if needed. And well, he's pinch running, and he's the tying run. Stubbs goes over the signs, and here comes Ernie Clement to the plate. The tying run is at first. There's two runners on, one out, top of the eighth, Alvarado in a pickle. And the first pitch again is low. The cutter was in the dirt. He is falling behind in counts. One ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, and it's fouled back towards the screen to make it 1-1. Just get through this. Ernie is batting .354 in the seventh inning or later. The 1-1 pitch, and he digs after a cutter that was in the dirt and gets a piece of it. Ernie's average overall is at .284. He has 9 home runs and 38 RBIs. He went 0 for 4 in last night's game, and tonight he's 1 for 3. 1-2 is the count. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Alvarado kicks and fires again, and Ernie flies one out to left field, slicing foul, and out of play it goes. Got out in front of it, and the count still remains at 1-2. Up next is Andres Jimenez. He's a lefty. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? 2-2. He held up. Continue to smash that thumbs up button. We have 740 people tuning on in. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 8th. The 2-2 pitch on the way, popped up and hit out over towards shallow center field. Who's going to get it? De La Cruz is actually there, and he will make the grab for out number 2. He called off Justin Crawford, and he says, thank you very much, and there's 2 away. Let's go. We are 163 likes away from 500. That is our goal. Nice. Cedric Jones, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Andres Jimenez is now back up. He's singled in the 4th, and he's looking to get on for the 2nd time today. The tying run is still at first. And the go-ahead run is still at the plate. Vladdy's at 2nd. Springer's at 1st. The pitch, swing and a miss. Alejandro Kirk came on in the pinch hit for Jesus Sanchez. Kirk walked, and then Springer came on in the pinch run for Alejandro Kirk. No balls, 1 strike. Alvarado kicks and fires again. Swing and a miss on a high cheese fastball at 98. 1 strike to get out of this nightmare. No balls and 2 strikes. Just feels like every night we're running in circles with this bullpen. No balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado gets set, kicks, fires, and a line drive hit out over towards right center field, and that's going to go all the way over towards the track. Vladdy is waving home Springer, and he says to dive down, and he does, and we are tied at 4 apiece on a 2-run double by Andres Jimenez. That guy is just clutch. He seems like that he just makes really good defensive plays, and he is also somebody that just makes really good contact with the ball, and he delivers for them when he has to. Crawford cut it off right at the track as it was hit towards the gap in the alleyway, and it's a brand new game. We're tied at 4, and the go-ahead run is at 2nd base. And before the next batter comes up, Don Mattingly is going to bring in Orion Kerkering to have him face the righty, Ernie Clement. Or Brandon Valenzuela, that is, actually. Come on. Just failed to put another batter away on 2 strikes. Drop the booze in the chat. Boo! Drop those boos. That is awful. It's like the same types of issues every single day when it comes to this bullpen. The same problems arise. Up and over the middle. Up and over the middle. Threw a cutter, it flattened out. What a joke! What a joke, man. Look at all these boos coming on down. There we go, man. Look at them. He has no idea how to pitch. It was 0-2. He gets nothing close to good there. Nothing. Andres Jimenez was like, thank you. Thank you very much. Flat pitch. Boom. Boom. And that sucks the air out of this inning. But we're not done. All right, come on, Orion. Orion is going to come on into the game right now, and the Philadelphia Phillies are going to try to keep it a tie game. is going to pitch, and they're actually going to have somebody pinch hit here. Or is Valenzuela batting on the left side? He is. I apologize. The pitch is fouled off. I didn't realize that was him for a second. What the heck? It was all pixelated, that's why. Valenzuela's batting on the left side, of course. No balls, one strike. Kerkering gets set and fires, and the next pitch is taken for ball one. Another pitch that should have been called a strike. I will say, to be fair, Garrett Stubbs is just not good at framing pitches. There were a couple of pitches that obviously should have been called strikes that he just didn't frame well. And so the umpire gets fooled on that, so it's understandable from that perspective, but nonetheless, Brendan Miller's not having himself a good game. The pitch, this is popped up in the foul ground. Stott's there in foul territory towards the third base side. Has room, makes the grab, and we are going to the bottom of the 8th inning. We'll see if the Philadelphia Phillies can get the lead back. Come on! All right. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. We are trying to get to 500 likes. We're at 367. 133 more to get to 500. Let's go. Drop those emotes. Come on. Phillies Tailgate. I love this guy's Twitter account. I heard a rumor that Jose Alvarado blew the game so there would be a memorable walk-off win. Well, they might not have to have a walk-off as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies again are tied 4-4. We are also 22 subscribers away from getting to 12,100 subs. Let's go. We got a post-game show after this, too, so make sure that you guys stay on for that. It is 8:53 p.m. Eastern Time. This game is almost 3 hours old. It got started at 6:05. It's really 2 hours and 48 minutes old right now as we speak. Excuse me. Sorry about that, chat. Bad ASMR. The bullpen is bad. I like how you put it in 2 words. The bullpen is bad. Should have just said the bowl was bad. Not going far, even if they make it to the playoffs. I will say, and I hate to be this guy, but you know what's funny? In 2022, we were kind of saying the same thing about the bullpen. I mean, was the bullpen as bad as this? No. But the bullpen in the playoffs really did step up. I do remember that clearly. But not saying that I disagree with you, because right now, I mean, they have been egregious. They've been so bad. Arise is up to bat. Braden Fisher is pitching. And the first pitch was taken for a strike. The second pitch, this ball is floated out over to right field, and that gets down for a base hit. No chance that the second baseman was going to be able to catch that over his shoulder, and Luis Arise gets on with a bloop single. We got a runner. We got a runner. Let's go. You make contact, you put the ball in play, and good things happen. The best cliche in all of baseball. Charge! And here is Bryson Stott up to bat. A bloop single by Arise. And Stott, who's 2 for 3 today, first pitch is way outside for ball 1. Go, Phillies, go! Charge! 1 ball, no strikes, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Braden Fisher kicks, deals, down for ball 2. Nice. And there is the Durantula. Get your spiders ready. He's coming on into the 9th inning regardless of what the situation is. Get a run right now. The 2-0 pitch to Stott, and he looks at the slider down the middle. I'm not mad at him for taking that pitch. He's ahead in the count. No reason to swing at that. That's fine. Bryson Stott has been hitting the ball very well. 2-1 is the count to Stott. The go-ahead runs at first. The 2-1 pitch. That is called ball 3, but it's challenged by Valenzuela. And he'll get the benefit of the doubt there, I assume. Pitch track said it was a strike. What will ABS say? That is a strike. Just caught the outside corner, and instead of it being 3-1, it'll be 2-2 instead. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Stott. A line drive out to right field. It's caught, and Lucas makes the grab, and Arise goes back to first base. Another bullet hit out to right field, and Lucas makes the grab. I mean, it wasn't sinking or anything. It was just hit hard, and he ran towards his left and got it with ease for out number 1. It's funny, the one that doesn't get hit hard, it's a single, and the one that gets hit pretty hard is an out. That's baseball. Brandon Marsh comes up, and he stares at a fastball that's upstairs. Why did Schwarber come out of the game? Because he's playing over at first base, and they put Bowman instead. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Marsh, swing and a miss. And that was a slider. Not gonna bunt. Not going to bunt. Get it out to the gap. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Fisher fires, and it's just a bit outside for ball 2. Marsh did have a sac fly his last time up. I was surprised that Arise was able to score there. 2-1 pitch, and he looks at the curveball that's in the zone for strike 2. Went right towards the middle. Continue to like and subscribe. We are 20 subs away from 12,100 on YouTube. The 2-2 pitch to Marsh, high and away for ball 3. What a game so far. It was a 4-2 lead for the Phillies. It was really a 2-0 lead for the Jays. Phillies put up 4 runs in the 6th, and the Blue Jays tied it up on a 2-run double by Jimenez in the 8th. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Marsh goes after a slider in the dirt and shakes his head and is mad at himself, and there's out number 2. Oh, come on. Swung right over top of it and goes back to the dugout. That is deflating. And Crawford is up next. Let's go, Justin Crawford. Fisher fires, and it's just outside. These pitches that he's throwing towards the outside corner to these lefties are not missing by much. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Crawford, way up high for ball 2, and Valenzuela had to get into a standing position to just catch that thing, and he had to do it really quickly because of the fastball. He was like, uh-oh, I got to stand up and catch it. 2 balls, no strikes, the 2-0 pitch, and it's outside again for ball 3. I don't know, looks like to me he doesn't want anything to do with Crawford here, but wouldn't also be surprised if he threw him a strike. Brian De La Cruz is up next. And then it's Garrett Stubbs, the 3-0 pitch, and that is way up high and outside for ball 4. And the go-ahead run is now at second base. good for the Tarantula now. Come on. You gotta get the lead here. You gotta get the lead here. Brian De La Cruz, 6 RBIs on the season. He's 0 for 3 tonight. He's grounded out twice, and he has struck out once. Crawford is at first, and Arise is at second with 2 outs. Can De La Cruz come through? The first pitch to Brian in the dirt for a ball, gets by the catcher, and 2 runners are in scoring position. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. That does change the defensive alignment in the infield. 1-0, a bad block there by Valenzuela. It was in the dirt, and it just deflected off of his glove, went behind him, and the Philadelphia Phillies with a base hit here can get not just 1 run, but 2. 1 ball, no strikes to Brian De La Cruz. The 1-0 pitch, and De La Cruz lines one out towards center field. On the run to make the grab for out number 3 is Bateman. Another line drive hit towards the outfield, and the Phillies come up empty in the gas tank, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the 9th. Duran is going to come on in once again for another non-save situation. Can he keep it a tie game here? And will the Phillies be able to walk it off in the bottom of the 9th inning? That's what they're going to have to do. We'll see. The Tarantula is coming on in. You know what time it is? What time is it, Shannon? Time to drop the spiders. It is spider time. Tarantula time. Let's go. It's time for the Tarantula. Let's see those spiders. Let's go. Here he comes. Yohan Duran comes on in for the 9th inning. Orion Gergering is done. Our 1.83 ERA for the Tarantula. Paint the insects. There they go. Let's go. Gotta keep it a tie game, obviously. You gotta keep it tied. The last time that Duran pitched, it was on Thursday. He went 1 inning, gave up no runs. He did strike out a batter, and he lowered his ERA to 1.83. In the month of August so far, 4 innings, 4 strikeouts, 2 hits allowed, and 4 ground ball outs as well, and 6 flyouts. Thank you again, Cedric, Michael, Leo, Darian, Kyle, and everybody else who subscribed to the channel K-Walk today. And thank you, obviously, to all of you who donated today. The gifted subs from Denbrew, Jordan, Bobby with the $2 super chat, John Dasher with the $10 super chat, Chef with the silver star, Chris with the husky, Anthony with the $2 super chat, Severed one with the chi, and Max with the W. Thank you so much for all the love and the support. I appreciate it. Here comes Kazuma Akamoto, and the first pitch is grounded on a hop over towards Stott's way. The throw to first base, dug out by Bohm. He got it. There's out number 1. I am shocked that he was able to dig that thing out. He had to take a step backwards. Again, first base does not come naturally for him, but Stott, also third base is not really his spot, but makes an excellent play. And plays it on the hop, takes a step back, throws it over to first, took a skip hop over to Bohm, and there's out number 1. 1 out in the 9th. So Okie grounds out, and Straw is up next. 1 away, 9th inning, the pitch. And it's called a strike. It was a little bit high. Miles Straw decides not to challenge. But each team has 1 ABS challenge left. We are 19 subs away from 12,100. The 0-1 pitch and a foul ball. And folks, continue to like and subscribe on YouTube. We're at 387 likes, 712 of you are watching. Let's go. Continue to smash the thumbs up button. We give you this content for free. Keep the likes a-coming. 0-2 pitch, high, and Straw had to duck his head. JJ, where was Hall? Derek Hall? I don't know where he is. Derek Hill? The other Derek? He is still on the bench, as far as I know. 1-2 pitch. Bouncer, fouled away. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. JT must pinch hit for Stubbs in the 9th inning. You have to. At this point, he has to come out there for the 10th. Lewis Varland, hopefully he won't have to come out there for the 10th, but I'm just saying. The 1-2 pitch, and it's low for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Come on, Duran. He gets the signs. He kicks. He fires again. Check swing. Did he go? And they say, yes, he did. There's out number 2. Doesn't look happy as the throw to first base. Did he get him? Out at first? I guess they did. There's out number 2. They didn't show if he was running over to first base. Stubbs dropped it, right? Looked like that he tried to tag him out, and then Stubbs made the throw over to first base. So that was terrible camera angles from the NBC Sports crew. But yeah, he did. He made the throw over to first. First, I was like, is Straw going after the charge at the umpire, saying that he didn't go? He did go, but he was just trying to sprint over to first base. So there's 2 outs. The strikeout was complete. Nathan Lucas comes up and he takes the first pitch for a strike. Nobody on, 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch, and it's high for a ball at 101 miles per hour. De La Cruz left men in scoring position 3 times today. Yeah, he has not been good with runners in scoring position. Good point. The 1-1 pitch. It's off the plate for ball 2. And if you did subscribe, and if you did hit the thumbs up button, drop a 1 in the chat if you did it just now. The 2-1 pitch. That ball is scorched, but it's a foul ball. Jeez. It's a 4-4 game. We're in the top of the 9th. There's nobody on. 2 outs. 2 balls. 2 strikes to Nathan Lucas. Duran trying to give the team a chance in the bottom of the 9th to walk it off. The 2-2 pitch, and Lucas stays alive. Fights off a fastball that hit the top of the zone. And he just shoot a fly away. Pitch number 13. Here it comes. The 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball. Hit over towards third. Stop. Plays it on the hop. Throws it to first base. Not in time. Bohm did everything he could, though, to dive and make the catch and keep his foot on the bag. It was a bang-bang play, but regardless, an infield single with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Nothing that he could have done there, and Stott was excellent. Really good play by Bohm. Really good play by Stott. Unfortunately, just a great run over to first base to beat out the throw by Lucas. That is what you call a small ball. Chris, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you, buddy. 2 outs. Go-ahead runs at first. And here's the pitch. The splitter is down the hatch for strike 1 to Brett Bateman. Brett lined out the center. He's also struck out twice, and he grounded into a fielder's choice in this game. 2 outs. Runner at first. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. A filthy splitter. And he swung over top of it. Throw it again. I would definitely throw that again. No balls, 2 strikes. We're at 404 on the legs. Let's go! 96 more till we get to our goal. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards third. Stop, picks it up. Has time. Throws it to first base. Dug out by Bohm. What a play! Alec Bohm digging out plays at first base. I can't believe it. That was impressive. I gotta give him that. They got the final out, and we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. And a nice play by Statu. There you go. Bottom of the 9th, let's go! It's time to win it! It's time to win it! That's true, Philly Birds, you're right. But also, like, what a stretch at first base, too, by Alex. I can't believe he did that. You're right, though, about Bohm over at third. You're right. Time to wake up and walk it up. Come on! Folks, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. We're at 414 likes. What's up, Shante? What's up, Leonard? How are we doing? It's time to win. I want to walk off. Cheers! Battalion! Drop those clocks in the chat. Oh boy. It's time to win a ball game. Do it for the Durantula. Obviously, after the game is done, we'll have a post-game show. Make sure that you guys stay on for that. Lewis Varland is going to pitch. This guy has been terrific. And Stubbs will stay in the game. That is unbelievable. I mean, that's just ridiculous. The pitch is taken down for a ball. Come on, Don. Come on, Don. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. What are we doing? 1 ball, 1 strike. Varland gets set and fires, and Stubbs fouls it off, and it goes out of play. Bohm is up next. Remember, he came on in for Kyle Schwarber. Chris with the 30 joules. Thank you so much. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. And there's a tapper. It's fouled off. That's like the ultimate FU to your closer. After he does his job, keeps it a tie game, and you know that this guy's going to lead it off. I mean, he might not even have to go out there for the 10th. He might not even have to go out there for the 10th. I mean, come on. The 1-2 pitch, and Stubbs strikes out anyways, and there's out number 1. 1 out in the bottom of the 9th inning. Nobody on. That is crazy. And Alec Bohm is up next. A .225 average, 13 home runs, and 62 RBIs. Varland fires and throws the pitch. It's called a ball. Should be overturned to a strike. That is unbelievable. I can't believe it. And actually, the Blue Jays challenged this, and it is going to be overturned to a strike. Okay. Lewis Varland's ERA is at a 1.38. He has been unbelievable. He pitched on Thursday. He wasn't available in last night's game. And the 0-1 the Bohm. Foul ball. 0-2 is the count. Smash that thumbs up button. Turner is up next. The 0-2 to Bohm, swing and a miss again. Another knuckle curve. Actually, wait, did he foul it off? He did. I stand corrected. Umpire said he just got a piece. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. The 0-2 to Bohm, and another foul ball. I can't believe he just got a piece of that pitch. Bohm's average is at .225 right now. Didn't start in tonight's game. The 0-2 pitch, and it's outside, thrown at 101 miles per hour, and it's 1-2. We're tied at 4. Bottom of the 9th. 1 out. The 1-2 to Bohm. Check swing. Did he go? It was down. It was a quarter of a swing. The windup and the pitch. And Bohm flies one towards the right side in foul territory. Vladdy tries to get there. And Lucas, did he catch it? Did he catch it? That's a catch. And there's out number 2. Nathan Lucas just made a basket catch and almost collided with Vladdy over towards the backstop, towards the first base side. Oh my gosh. What a catch by Nathan Lucas. I cannot believe he hung on to that. And he did. He's a really good outfielder, and he just got there in the nick of time for out number 2. I'm shocked that he got there. Trey Turner is up. And Turner, first pitch, he pops one up over towards the first base side and foul ground. Get out of play, get out of play. And Vladdy makes another nice catch this time. Right over towards the camera operator. Reached on over, caught it, and we are going to extra innings. Unbelievable. It's time to go to the 10th inning. It's a 4-4 game, and we are tied. All right. The top of the 10th inning coming on up. Let's go. We got free baseball. Oh, man. That sucks. This team, they never make it easy. They never make it easy. Wow. All right. 9:20 p.m. Eastern Time. Drop a 1 if this is your first time here. And I will shout you guys out. Why would he not pitch hit JT for Garrett Stubbs? Who's pitching the 10th, the Fanatic? That's a good one. That's a good one. Vladdy is going to lead off the 10th inning. I don't know how you feel about that, but that makes me sick to my stomach. Chase Sugar is going to pitch. Keep the seatbelts on, Chad. Keep the seatbelts Boumholtz on. Chase Sugar is going to pitch. Chase is a 4.95 ERA, 44 strikeouts, and a 1.32 whip as well. 29 years old from Bridge City, Texas. And, well, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is going to be up to bat. I would walk him at this point. I know that George Springer is up next. I would go for the double play. That's what I would do. We'll see. We've been stubbing our toe since the All-Star break. Stubbing? Was that on purpose, Hardcore? Was that on purpose? Because if so, that was pretty cool. I like that pun. All right, Vladdy is up. They're going to face Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Sugart is on the bump, and the first pitch is low and outside for a ball. Brett Bateman is at second base. He's the ghost runner. Wonder if this might be an intentional walk. Let's see. 1-0 pitch to Vladdy, and that is called a ball. At the knees. You gotta be kidding me. Brendan Miller has been so bad. It's on both sides, too. 2-0 pitch, and that is going to be challenged by Stubbs. That was also called a ball. Should have also challenged the previous pitch, too. It's called ball 3, but ABS will say that Garrett Stubbs is correct. And it's 2-1. Continue to smash that thumbs up button, chat. We got ourselves a ball game, and we have a post-game show after this. 772 people tapping on in. The 2-1 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over to shortstop. Turner picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's out number 1. That is the best case scenario. That is the best case scenario. We are 66 likes away from our goal of getting to 500 likes. 66 more. Let's go. 1 out in the 10th inning. I am shocked that they got Vladdy to ground out. Now, Davis Schneider is going to pinch hit here. Really? Did Springer come on out of the game? Wow. 1 out, 10th inning. Runner at second, and the pitch, that is called a high strike. Davis says that's not a strike, and he will challenge this. It was a ball. Ay, ay. What are we doing? 1 ball, no strikes. That was 1.5 inches above the zone. Life's a miracle. Thank you so much for the sub. We are 10 away from 12,100. Here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball. Ryan Walsh, thank you so much for tuning on in over on TikTok. I appreciate it very, very much. This game is 3 hours, 20 minutes old. 2 balls, no strikes. In the top of the 10th with 1 away. The 2-0 pitch and a fastball down Broad Street, taken all the way for strike 1. And it's 2-1 to Davis Schneider. Bateman is at second. 2-1 is the count. Sugart gets set above the belt. And the 2-1 pitch, down again for ball 3, went to the cutter. And it didn't have much bite to it. Davis Schneider from Voorhees, New Jersey. The 3-1 pitch, and that is just upstairs for ball 4. And 2 runners are on. Schneider gets on. And Bateman is still at second base. And the next batter is Ernie Clement. I'm trying to see what they said about George Springer. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Clement in the box. The 0-1 delivery. And that is outside for a ball. I guess they didn't want him to pinch hit. I don't know. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sugart looks over at third. Now back to the plate in the 1-1 pitch. And a fly ball slicing towards the corner and foul. Clement got out in front of the breaking ball. Really was an off-speed pitch. One ball, 2 strikes. Sugart looks back at third again. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Check swing ground ball. Hit over towards the first base side. Sugart has to go over to the bag. And it's dropped by Sugart. And it wouldn't have been in time anyways. Bad communication there by Bohm over at first. Sugart was running for the ball. Bohm was also going for the ball. And Sugart had to run on over to first base. And that is going to cause the bases to be loaded. Another blunder on the defensive side. That's just crazy. He got him jammed on the pitch. And guess what? Bohm was going after the ball. And Sugart should have just, again, went on over to first base. At least I think that that's what should have happened. Look, he's chasing on after the ball. Bohm has to say, I got it. He does. He has to take charge there. Or Sugart has to take charge and say, I got it. And there was some more miscommunication. And now Caleb Cotham has to go have a word with his pitcher and gather the troops on the bump. Regardless, another bad defensive play. Again. That's your defensive replacement. I know that he made an excellent dig over at first. One out, bases loaded. And the pitch is outside for a ball. That's his ball, Bohm. Looking back at it one more time. It's his ball. He has to get it there. I don't know why it's spinning. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes in the top of the 10th with the bases loaded. The Blue Jays have 1 out in the 10th inning. Andres Jimenez is up. The 2-0 pitch and a line drive hit out over to right field. The catch is made. The runner from third tags up. The throw to the plate. It's late. And the Blue Jays take the lead 5-4 on the sacrifice fly by Andres Jimenez. All right. Really not okay, but that's the ghost runner. It's the runner at second that I'm really worried about. Nice catch by Brian De La Cruz, and he made an excellent throw. He did. Had a really good throw to home plate. Just no chance that he was going to get Bateman out. So it's a 5-4 game. Sugart gives up the lead on a sac fly, and the pitch is way outside and high for a ball. Brandon Valenzuela, 0 for 3, walked in the 7th, and he is up to bat. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, top of the 10th. The 1-0 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. The changeup was on the outside corner. May have actually been a little bit more outside. 1-1. We got a lot of analysis after this game is done. So much meat, so much things to get on into, things that really just get under my skin with this game. The 1-1 pitch, and it's down and inside for ball 2. But first, we got to get out of this 10th inning, and we got to try to win it and walk it off in the bottom of the 10th. Two balls and one strike in the top of the 10th inning with 2 outs and 2 runners on. Underrated channel. Jordo, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much for tapping on in over on Twitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. Sugart kicks, fires, and it's popped up, but it's a foul ball, and it slices out of play towards the third base corner. I did say that, Morty. I did. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the 10th. 2 outs. 2 runners on. The 2-2 pitch. And that is called ball 3. They will challenge this. It should have been called a strike. And it is a strike. There you go. All right. And we're going to the bottom of the 10th inning. The Phillies are down by a run. It's a 5-4 game. It's still not over yet. Harper, Arise, and Stoddard due up. So obviously, they got to come through here. And a lot of big at-bats coming on up in just a little bit. Let me know if you're still tapping on in. Drop a 1 in the chat. And by the way, that was a strikeout. Sorry if I didn't fail to mention that. Let's go! 8 more subs! Let's go! Folks, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you love my passion, if you love my swagger, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. I agree with you, JJ. This team is cursed, dude. You know what? They can still tie it back. They can still walk it off. They got a job to do. We'll get to everything in the post-game show, but they have a job to do right now. They got a job to do. We'll get to everything else in the post-game show. All right? I promise. But let's focus on trying to at least tie the game back and just win it. Let's go. You gotta do it. The Phillies have not had a walk-off home run since Kyle Schwarber did it in 2023. Can they do it? Can they do it? Bryce Harper is up. Come on, Bryce! Let's go! Trey Turner is the ghost runner. He's at second base. We're at 456 likes. 44 more till we get to our goal of 500. Here's the pitch to Harper, and he fouls off the first pitch. Sorry that was all of a sudden like that. It's no balls and 1 strike. Chili, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it. Barland is still pitching, by the way. It's no balls, 1 strike. They're going to have him face Harper. The 0-1 fouled off. Got a change up there. It was inside and low. No balls and 2 strikes in the bottom of the 10th. White and black batting gloves for Bryce Harper. The 0-2 pitch to Bryce. Swinging a ground ball hit over to second. This will get the runner over to third. That's the good news. Harper is out at first base. The tying run is 90 feet away from scoring. And Luis Ariz comes on up to the plate. Tie it back, Luis. Better yet, get an extra base hit. Infield is playing in. Ariz is up. He's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. And the first pitch is way inside for a ball at 99 miles per hour. Let's go. Charge! Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that is down in the dirt for ball 2. Didn't get too far away from Valenzuela. Two balls, no strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-0 pitch to Ariz. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. This will be deep enough to get Turner home. The catch is made. We're tied again. 5-5. That's all you need. That's all you need. Still don't feel great, but at least you tied it back. A 5-5 game in the bottom of the 10th, and Bryson Stott is up to bat. Varland gets set and fires, and Stott looks at a strike at the top of the zone at 100 miles per hour. What a thriller of a game. No balls, 1 strike, bottom of the 10th, 2 outs. The pitch to Stott, swing and a miss. The fastball was down the pike at 101. 0-2. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 pitch, outside and high for a ball. All heaters thrown to Bryson Stott right now. And Varland again pitched the 9th inning too, and came on in for the 10th. There is action going on in the Blue Jays pen. The 1-2 from Varland, low for ball 2. 4 more subs to get to 12,100. The 2-2 pitch, that's way outside for ball 3. We have 939 people tuning on in. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. 3-2 is the count to Stott. Marsh is up next. The payoff pitch to Bryson outside, and the winning run's over at first. Do you run? Drop a 1 if you run here, if you're Stott. Blue, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you very, very much. We have a timeout taken on the bump. Drop a 1 if you want Stott to swipe a bag. The Phillies have gone to Raley, Bolin, Alvarado, Kirkering, Duran, and Sugarts. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to you. We go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We also do a lot of other baseball content on this channel, too. We got the Phillies game tomorrow. We got a post-game show after this. Still got a lot of action. Brandon Marsh is up. It's going to be a walk-off. 1. You're all saying he has to go. Let's see if he runs on the first pitch. I mean, he has to, right? First pitch on the way. It's taken for a strike. No, he does not. No, he does not. 0-1 to Brandon Marsh. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 pitch. It's in the dirt. It's going to get by the catcher. Stott had the bag stolen, and he won't go over to third. Didn't have enough room. He did go on that pitch, though. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. And a base hit wins the ball game. I think Valenzuela sort of took his eyes off the ball there. He did try to dig it out, but he saw that Stott was going. Yeah. It's 2 balls and 1 strike as the next pitch was low again. Come on! 2 balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Can he be the hero? The 2-1 pitch to Marsh. Swing and a miss. Change up in the dirt. And it's 2-2. 1 more sub, baby. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A base hit wins this game, pretty much. Stott's at second. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Varland comes set and fires, and Marsh fouls it off and stays alive. Hold up. Charge! 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 10th. Marsh in the box with a 2-2 pitch. It's down for ball 3. Went to the knuckle curve. It was a good pitch, but Marsh did not go. Wow. I am surprised. That was a good pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff pitch, and Marsh flies one out over towards left field. Not deep, and we're going to the 11th inning as Straw makes the grab. Arise gets a sac fly. 5 runs on 9 hits for each team, and we go to the 11th. Kazuma Okamoto will lead things off for the Toronto Blue Jays. We got to 12,100 subs. Let's go. More baseball coming on up. And we hit 500 likes. Chili, thank you for the gifted membership. Let's go. Drop the goats to Chili. M Destroyer, thank you. But you got the gifted membership. But congratulations. 1,000 people, baby. We love it. Yes, we do. Oh, let's go. 1,000 people here on Play by Play with JJ. We did it. Thank you very, very much. I love you all. We got a post-game show after this. If you love my enthusiasm, if you love my passion, if you're a Phillies fan like me, if you're a Sixers fan like me, if you're an Eagles fan like me, and a baseball fan like me, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. I believe Dastas, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. M Destroyer, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Fist bumps to all of you. Thank you very much. Mwah. Al Brenner, thank you for the sub. Dawson, thank you for the 1,000 jewels. The loot box, thank you. David, thank you for the silver star and the gold coin. All right. Punch Straw, thank you for the sub. And it's time for us to go to the 11th, and the first pitch to Okamoto is down for a ball. Okamoto, or that Stubbs, he'll challenge. Let's see. That is correct. Wow. Garrett Stubbs was right, and he, again, overturns the call. Let's go. Nice. No balls. 1 strike to Kazuma Okamoto. Sugar is still pitching. I forgot to mention that. Valenzuela is the ghost runner. Shane, thank you for the gold coin. The 0-1 pitch. Foul ball. 0-2. Trisk, thank you for the hiding jewel. Punch Draw, thank you again for the sub. Much love to each and every one of you. Very, very much thank you. The ball's 2 strikes to Kazuma Okamoto. The 0-2 pitch to Okamoto, and it's outside and wide for ball 1. Is Alan Ronhell just not going to pitch today? The 1-2 pitch to Okamoto. And that is just outside for ball 2. I feel like I've said that so many times today. Just outside. These have been long streams, chat. We did a 6-hour stream 3 nights ago. We did a 4.5-hour stream 2 nights ago. Last night was almost 7 hours. We're at 4 hours and 26 minutes now. The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Once again. Melvin, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Kazuma Okamoto did not start in tonight's game. However, he's 0 for 2. He's 30 years old. He has 24 homers on the season. Sugart kicks, fires, and that is flied out towards shallow right field. De La Cruz comes running on in, stops on a dime, waits for it, and makes the grab, and there's out number 1. Punch draw, thank you so much for the 440 joules. The Unk Alert, I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. So 1 out in the top of the 11th. Miles Straw, 0 for 3 with a walk in the 3rd. Jordan, thank you so much for the gifted membership. 1 out, top of the 11th. Sugart kicks, fires, and it's high for a ball. Drop the goats for Jordan. Again, that's his 2nd one today. Thank you, Jordan. 1 ball, no strikes. Ghost runner still at 2nd. The 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike at 94 miles per hour. What a game. One ball, 1 strike. Sugart kicks, fires again. Ground ball, hit over to first. Bohm has it. He'll take it over to the bag. There's out number 2. Had plenty of time to pick that thing up, and he just took it on over to first base. Now the runner from 2nd does head over to 3rd. But the good news is that there's 2 outs. And any out is going to end the inning. Hit it right off the end of the bat, and Straw was hustling over towards the first base bag. Got right there. Yep. 2 outs in the 11th inning. And they are they going to walk him? No. Lucas steps on out of the box. Gone with the silver star. I appreciate it very, very much. Lucas back in the box. Looks at the first pitch, and that's in there for a strike. 0-1. Do not spoil the game. Do not be a jerk. Do not spam the chat. That's all I ask. The 0-1 pitch. Way inside for a ball. At 97 miles per hour. Sugart has 32 pitches. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Downstairs for ball 2. At 96 again. The Phillies bullpen has gone 6 2/3 of an inning, and has just given up 2 earned runs and has struck out 5. The 2-1 delivery and a fastball down the middle for strike 2 to Nathan Lucas. Two balls, 2 strikes. You can't let up here. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch way up high for ball 3. Gone with the sparkles. David with the sparkles. Thank you both so much. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2 gone. Top of the 11th. Runner still at 3rd. Lucas is 2 for 5 tonight. He's battling against Sugart, and time is called. Up next is Brett Bateman. He was the ghost runner that started off the 10th inning. 3-2 is the count to Nathan Lucas. Sugart kicks, fires again. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. That ball's going back towards the track, and that ball is gone. Oh, boy. Just had to put him away and couldn't even do it. Nathan Lucas gives the Blue Jays the lead on one swing of the bat, and that makes it a 7-5 game. A hanger down Broad Street, and Lucas teed it off out to right field. Gosh. Hanger, goodbye. 395 feet. The pitch. Check swing, foul ball. They had him. 2 outs. Runner at third. They had him right there. No balls, 1 strike to Bateman, who's 0 for 5 in this game. Here's the 0-1. It's outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. The Blue Jays have put up 7 runs on 10 hits. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field. On the run is Crawford. Will make the grab. And it's time for us to go to the bottom of the 11th inning. Crawford, De La Cruz, and Stubbs are going to come on up to the plate again for the Philadelphia Phillies, as they have another chance to try to tie the game. This time they're down by 2. Oh, boy. Chat, thank you all again for all the love and the support. Mr. Wolf, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. RB, what's up, RB? Let's go! Philly 10 with RB in the house. Drop the goats for RB. Drop the goats for RB. Not happy right now. My blood is boiling, but again, we still have a job to do, and we have a whole entire post-game show where we are just going to be ranting about this baseball team. But again, still a job to do. Estrada is going to come on in, and he's going to pitch for the Blue Jays. This guy has a 4.22 ERA. You need to get runs against this guy. No excuse. Last night, he went 1 1/3 against you. He gave up 2 walks, and he struck out just 1 batter. Tee off on this guy, please. I am sick, and I am disgusted with this team. But again, we got to get the job done and tie it back. All right? It's not done yet. But this team just puts us through all of this, and it's just brutal. It's brutal. But hang in there. Hang on in there, man. Drop the goats for RB. JD deserves all the love. So do you, buddy. You really do. Opponents are batting 114 against Rosario Estrada. Oh my gosh. Brandon Marsh is going to be the ghost runner. And Crawford leads off the inning. The first pitch to Justin. High and away for a ball. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Paulie, thank you so much for the silver star. I appreciate it. 1 ball, no strikes. And 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch on the way, and Crawford pops one up. He pops it up out over towards shallow left center field. Jimenez says, I got it, and he'll make the grab. Just too easy. Way too easy. Punch draw, thank you so much for the Unk alert. I appreciate that, too. Brian De La Cruz is up. Swing for the fences. Swing for the fences right now. Edmundo Sosa is up next. So they didn't want to pinch hit in the 9th inning for Garrett Stubbs, and now they're going to do it. The pitch to Brian De La Cruz. It's in the dirt for a ball. They didn't want to do it in the ninth. But now, Don's like, okay. Tim Meza is warming up in the bullpen in case this goes to the 12th. The 1-0 pitch to Brian. High again for ball 2. I can't believe it. What a that's crazy. Two balls, no strikes to Brian, and the pitch, and that's foul tipped off the end of the bat. Chatting, now he wants to go to Edmundo Sosa. He's up next. Like, what the heck? Two balls, one strike to Brian De La Cruz. He's 0 for 4 tonight. 1 out. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The slider was down the middle, and he swung right through it. Right through it. Gabriel, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Big shout out to you, man. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Brian. The 2-2 pitch, and he gets caught looking at a strike 3 at the knees. It was a curveball. It was right there, and the Phillies are down to their final outs. Oh, my gosh. It was right there. It was right there. Oh, man. Rising Rhino is here. What's going on, Rising Rhino? Shout out to you, buddy. We have a timeout take, and Edmundo Sosa is up. Can Sosa be a hero, chat? Can Sosa be a hero? Can he do it? Edmundo Sosa. Give it all you got. Go for the fences. Let's hope he gives you a fastball down the middle. Edmundo in 61 games has 5 home runs and 25 RBIs. Just you wait for postgame. Just you wait for postgame. 2 outs, bottom of the 11th. Estrada looks back at second and steps off. Marsh isn't going anywhere. I would still give JJ a like. Dude, Dr. MP, you're the man. I love you too, Jackson. They disengaged with him again. Doesn't make any sense. That's the 3rd time. He's going to be rewarded third base. What the heck are you doing? What the heck are you doing? He stepped off 3 times. Like, do you not, like, know the rules? What the heck? That's a balk. 2 outs, a runner at third. Maybe he's also trying to deliver from the stretch. I don't know. Or trying to deliver from the wind. I don't know. 2 outs, bottom of the 11th. And the first pitch to Sosa. It's a called strike at the knees. It's a slider right there. No balls and 1 strike. Continue to like and subscribe. And watch me lose my mind. The 0-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. It's not deep enough. The catch is made, and the ball game is over. Another game that the Philadelphia Phillies lose in extra innings. This time it's to the Blue Jays. They lose by a final score of 7-5 at home. 7-5 is the final score of this game. Another opportunity where the Philadelphia Phillies had runners in scoring position and they just failed time and time and time again. A blunder by Don Mattingly, a blunder on the bases, and the same old story with the same old team. And that is how the game ends. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat, I am sick. I am sick to my stomach. I don't know how much I can muster just watching this baseball team. I need to hear one word from you guys down below to describe this game. Because to me, it's repetitive. This is repetitive. This is what they do. They find a way to lose another game and just shoot themselves in the foot, and they beat themselves up. That's what they did. That's what they've been doing, and they haven't recuperated ever since Los Angeles. Another way that they find a way to lose. And they had all the opportunities. We will get to Don Mattingly in the postgame show. What a terrible display that was from your manager again tonight. Not even knowing, first of all, that your closer just shut the door in the ninth inning, and this man has the audacity, the absolute audacity, to not even pinch hit for Garrett Stubbs and say F you to Yohan Duran. What a disgrace. What an absolute disgrace by Don Mattingly today. That was awful. We'll get to Aaron Nola's outing. I can't even think about that right now. So many chances, so many opportunities squandered, and the team is just in such a rut. And at this point, it's gotten to the point where it's just so bad that you can't even ignore anything right now at this moment in time. Just feels like every loss lately has had Bohm and Alvarado messing things up. We will get to Alec Bohm, and after, again, he made a really good defensive play in the ninth inning. He stabs you right in the back in the 10th and makes a terrible mistake at first base, not taking charge of the ball and not getting on the same page with Chase Shugart. And guess what? That loads the bases. Those little things add up. And we've been seeing it time and time again. I can't wait for this. We got more. We're just tipping the iceberg, baby. We're just tipping the iceberg with this game. And I am thrilled for postgame. Calling in 610-314-0844. We got to over 1,000 people tonight for the first time this year. Thank you very, very much. JJ, I love you too, RB. I love you too. How do you describe this game? Sickening, redundant, ironic. I don't know how much more I can take, says Morty. Disgraceful, bullcrap, mid, bullpen. Yeah, bull. It's only a game. It's only a game. It's only a game. And yet, guess what? We watch the same thing over and over and over and over again. And obviously, as somebody that has to cover this team, I got to put myself through this. And obviously, I love watching this team and I support this team. But I can't take the it's only a game thing because I do this. I do this as my job. I'm disgusted with this team. Yeah, we all are. Send Don back to Miami. It's just unbelievable. Any other words to describe that game? Typical, likely. Yeah, just insane. Bye. Yeah, trash. We'll get to more in the post-game show. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes for me to just get my thoughts all together. Look at the smile. This is not a happy smile. What's behind the smile? I'll see you on the other side. See you soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
My friends, welcome back to another edition of Phillies Postgame Live here on Play-by-Play with JJ. And you know what? For now on, they don't even deserve to be called the Phillies. This is the Philadelphia Clown Show. Another bad act by this team where it becomes a circus of a baseball game and they find a way yet again to crumble and fall and just kick themselves right in the teeth and knock themselves out. That's what they do. They are clumsy. This team is just absolutely a mess. They are clumsy. They trip all over themselves. They fall all over the floor, and they just can't seem to pick themselves back up. And they do it to themselves. This is all mental. This is all psychological. And the Philadelphia Phillies find another way to beat themselves and lose another ball game. And at the head of the clown show, it starts off with Alec Bohm again in the 10th inning. Doesn't know to take charge of the baseball. When the ball is hit over towards the first base side, it's his ball. He has to go for it, and he has to direct the traffic there. Chase Shugart has to go cover first base. Bohm slows up to the ball. It's your ball. You gotta say, I got it. That's what you do over at first base. Now, JJ, guess what? We knew that heading on into this, that Alec Bohm, obviously, as your everyday first baseman, was going to have struggles. That's true, too. Oh, that's absolutely true, and that also goes on Dave Dombrowski himself. But this guy, Alec Bohm, after he makes a ridiculous play in the 9th inning on a back end of a dig on a beautiful throw by Bryson Stott, he has to find a way. He has to find a way to come up with another defensive blunder, and that just cost the team. It bites you right in the butt, and that's what he does. That is what Alec Bohm does, and I have been saying it now for a little bit of time. I can't stand him. I want him off my team. I said that even earlier in the year. I can't take it anymore. I cannot take it anymore. The Philadelphia Clown Show finds a way to stand strong again. That's what they are. That's what they do. I said 2 nights ago. I said even last night. I'm watching this team, and I don't even think that they are a baseball team. I said that I was questioning to see if they were even a team. No, they're a bunch of individuals that just go out there and lay down and die. That's who they are. They don't show you fights. They don't show you grit. They don't work every single pitch. Arise does. Bryson Stott does. Justin Crawford does. But where is the fight in this team? It's not there. It's not there. And your manager, don't even get me started on him tonight, because the dude sends out Duran to pitch the 9th inning. Okay? Duran does a phenomenal job. As soon as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, he knows that he has JT on the bench. He knows exactly where he is. And this dude had the balls to wave the white flag and not pinch hit JT. But then in the bottom of the 11th, when they're down by 2, now we need you, Edmundo. JT, if it becomes a tie game, now you'll come on in. What a loser of a mentality to have from your manager. There is no way to sugarcoat that. Egregious, ridiculous, and non-competitive. All the way from top to bottom. Right there. The Blue Jays gave you plenty of opportunities to take this game and end it. Take it, Philadelphia. It's right here. It's right here. Poof. Have it your way. Don Mattingly, after this game, I don't know what to say. It's bad. You think that they can't find a way to upset you? They say, hold my beer. They say, I can one down you. That's what they do. You know what's funny? Their closer went 2 innings. Their closer went 2 innings today. And I'm not, saying that Duran should have went 2 innings. But we've seen Lewis Varland do that quite a bit of time. John Schneider is not afraid to push that button and say, give us 2 innings, because Varland can do it. Duran always has to go 1. Jacob Latz sometimes goes 2. Chapman sometimes goes a couple of innings, even to this day. Why can't our closer do that? I'm just asking. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. And I'm not saying that that's why you lost. But gosh, is this annoying. Let's go back to the beginning, shall we? Let's go back to where it all began. Because Max Scherzer looked like he was pitching when he was on the Washington Nationals. That's what he was doing to you. At one point, Aaron Nola had 86 pitches, and Max Scherzer's pitch count was at 57. 57. 57 pitches, and Aaron Nola's was at 86. Just put that into perspective. That should tell you everything. They want to talk about analytics? Look at the pitch count. Are you making this guy sweat? I said, and you can go back to the tape in the pregame show, I said if the Philadelphia Phillies want to win this game today, get to Max early. I didn't realize that the Philadelphia Phillies, again, got to call like it is, the Philadelphia Clown Show was going to go chasing. This weekend was supposed to be about Chase Utley, but guess what? The Philadelphia Phillies went chasing, and they did their own chase. They had their own chase in mind, and it was not about Chase Utley. It was chasing pitch. It was chase pitches. That's what it was. It was chase pitches, and not put up competitive at-bats. Max Scherzer today. What a disgrace. Don't tell me, oh, JJ, the man went 6 innings. In his last outing, he struck out 5 batters, and he did good. Shove it up your you-know-what. Because guess what? I saw plenty of chances where the Philadelphia Phillies were chasing after the first pitch, and they were swinging at so much junk. I feel like I sound like a broken record sometimes, and with all due respect to you guys, this has nothing to do with you, but sometimes I feel like I'm talking to like an elementary school when I'm just talking about the Philadelphia Phillies. Do you know what I mean? Because my anger is directed at them. This is all fundamentals, and it's not rocket science. You don't have to be a baseball, like, purist to be able to see what you're watching, Chad. This is dumb baseball. That's what this team does. They don't look at themselves in the mirror, and they can't fix any of their problems. And they fall into the same exact habits, and they do the same thing over and over and over and over again. Fall flat on their face. Max Scherzer tonight, the numbers. Do you want the stats? 5 1/3, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, no walks, and 4 strikeouts. And by the way, forget about the 2 earned runs, because he was going 5 1/3, and he really gave up 3 hits, no walks, and struck out 4 until Trey Turner and Bryce Harper hit the back-to-back home runs. This dude was just cruising. I saw a lot of innings where this guy had less than 10 pitches, and he was getting away with murder. He was leaving pitches, even out over the center of the plate. The one pitch that Brandon Marsh had was given right on the silver platter, and he popped it up, and he fouled it off. I'm like, wow, that's a pitch that Brandon Marsh should be able to hit. And for some reason, they are just lost. They are lost. Kyle Schwarber right now, I don't even recognize him at this point. What is it going to take for this guy to just head on over to the bench at this point? Because he's not playable. He is unplayable right now. I love Kyle Schwarber, and I think that he is a heck of a player. But he cannot be in a lineup right now because he is lost. He is in San Diego when the rest of the team is supposed to be out in Philadelphia. He is the character when it comes to, or from where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? You know, like when they go on over to like all the different states and stuff, he is literally like, you just can't find him. You can't find him. He's all over the map. And he's not where he's supposed to be right now. He's nowhere near where he's supposed to be. Your big guns tonight, Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, and Bryce Harper. You can shove those numbers up your you-know-what. Because, again, they just could not come through. The team as a whole was 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position. They were 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position, and they left 9 men on base. That's what they did. But Max Scherzer should have been out of the game by the 3rd. He should have been out of the game. The latest, the 4th. At the very latest, he should have been out by the 4th inning. And you couldn't do that. You let him off the hook, and you left him in this game. That's where you got to start off. Aaron Nola, we will obviously hear what the report is. That sucks that he had to leave the game. He wasn't going to last too much longer after he got hit by that line drive. You could see Brooks Raley was warming up anyways. But Aaron Nola, again, puts you in a position to succeed. I know that he allowed the home run in the first inning of Vladdy. He always coughs up that first inning home run, and it's atrocious. And at this point, it is what it is. But again, another game where Aaron Nola actually keeps you in the game and gives you 5 innings, and yet you can't find a way to put up runs for Aaron Nola. Let's talk about Jose Alvarado, shall we? That sounds fun. Jose Alvarado has not reached 100 miles per hour in what feels like 5 years. Kyle Schwarber has not hit a home run in what feels like 5 years, too. But Jose Alvarado just can't pitch. He can't do it. The cutter is terrible. The slider doesn't have any sort of break to it. And when I'm watching him out there, he looks scared. It always seems like that the man is sweating, even before the first pitch starts. It always feels like that he's just sweating before even the first pitch that he throws. That's really what it looks like to me. And I think I'm being nice. Sweaty Alvarado. Got Bateman the strikeout. And then he loses Vladdy. He loses him. And he walks him. And that right there is what bit you right in the butt. He walked Vladimir Guerrero. And then the pitch to Alejandro Kirk that he threw. I mean, he gave him all sinkers. Didn't even throw him one cutter. Nothing. Not one other type of pitch. Sinker, 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 sinker. And let's talk about the pitch that he threw to Andres Gimenez. You know what I also feel like I say every single night? They had him on the ropes. Alvarado had Andres Gimenez on the ropes. He actually threw him 2 sinkers, and those were actually good pitches. Painted one at the bottom of the zone at the knees. The other one was at the top of the zone, right over towards the chest. And for some reason, this guy says, you know what? Let me throw one middle. Let me throw one right down the middle to you. I'm not going to give you a cutter. I'm not going to go inside and low and try to play around with a couple of pitches. I'm just going to throw you a sinker that's right down the middle on a silver platter to Andres Gimenez. And bam! All of a sudden, the Jays have life, and it's a tie game. You can't put him away. That is what you've been struggling with all season long if you're Jose Alvarado. Just for some reason, you can't put the hitter away. And you had him 0-2. I don't care if the neighbor's complaining if they come knocking on the door right now. That's how mad I am. 0-2, throws him all sinkers, and it's down the middle. And all of a sudden, Gimenez just gets a hold of it because he knows exactly what's coming. It's not rocket science. People are, he was literally laughing over at second base. That's what you become. You become a laughing stock. Jose Alvarado has become a laughing stock. And so is the rest of the bullpen. I wish that this was just Jose Alvarado. I wish. Tanner Banks, there's a reason why he's in AAA. Kyle Backus, there's a reason why he can't pitch. Goodbye to Strom. Dave says, we're fine with Banks. We're fine with Jose. Let's just bring back Jose Alvarado, even though he violated the team's rules and the league's rules. Let's just bring him back. Let's bring him back. What a clown. What a clown. What a clown show. You gotta laugh, chat. You have to laugh. That was disgusting. Don Mattingly. We talked about the 9th inning. There's no bunting. There's no bunting. even when you had a runner over at first base and Stott got on as the leadoff man. Was that the bottom of the 8th inning? No, it wasn't the bottom of the 8th. It was a Rise. Oh, yes, it was. It was a Rise that got on as the leadoff man. I'm watching somebody in particular in my chat. He knows exactly who he is. He says, bunt, 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 bunt. Didn't say it, that time, but he's like, now would be a perfect time to draw down a bunt. And what do you know? Bunting to them is a foreign language. That's how it's become at this point. I don't speak Spanish. They pretty much tell you that they're going to try to hit the long ball again, and they're not going to get cute. They're not going to put the ball in play and do the little things. And that's why Stott came up, and I know he hit a shot out to right field. It was a decent shot there, but they weren't going to get a Rise over to second base and lay down a bunt. They weren't going to surprise the the fielders on the infield and make the defense change, because that's what analytics tells them to do. Analytics says, let's go for the long ball. It's not rocket science, chat. This is just what they do. This is who they are. This is what they do. It's their identity. So then Stott lines out to right. And Brandon Marsh, in the next at-bat, works up a 3-2 pitch. And he swings over top of this slider that probably could have went 5,000 feet downwards. And yet he's still going to swing at that and catch nothing but air at that point. And he strikes out. And then Crawford gets on with a 4-pitch walk. It really looks like at that moment in time, Braden Fisher didn't want anything to do with them. And then Brian De La Cruz, slider, middle, in, and just can't. He just lines out over to center field. That was your game right there. You couldn't get one run in that 8th inning. Did it make you think about last night with runners at second and third with nobody out? Did it make you think of the bases loaded in the 8th inning in last night's game when a Rise flied out? That was the 7th inning, by the way. Yeah. That's what it made me think of. They're frauds. They're frauds. What absolute frauds they are. And Don Mattingly. Everybody's going to blame Chase Sugar for the pitch that he threw, and it was a bad pitch. It was a bad pitch. Chase went 2 innings, and he actually, I thought, was pitching pretty good, and I was surprised that he didn't give up a home run. But guess who put him in that position? Don did. Don put him in that position. And while, again, Dave Dombrowski, it all finds a way to come back on him as well, Don just cannot manage a bullpen. Get this dude far away from a bullpen as much as possible, because he makes it a blowpen. That's what he does. He makes it a blowpen. It becomes kaboom instead of kaboom. One for 9. Aaron Nola gets his 2,000th strikeout today. This is also alumni weekend. Do you even care? Does it look like to you, when you're watching this game, that heads are shaking? Does it look like to you that when you watch them in the game, I don't care what goes on behind closed doors, in the game, does it look like that anybody out there is giving a damn of this team? Does it look like any of the players or the coaches go out there? I'm like watching tonight, Caleb Cotham, out of all people, is looking at Don. And Don is just looking at him at one point in time. The camera's right on the both of them. And Don just throws his hands up in the air. And Caleb throws his hands up in the air. Like, it's like when a dog cocks its head. They just like look at each other and they're like, I don't know what to do. Do you? Like, oh my gosh. Just an absolute crap show. It's laughable, but it's just sad and it's painful. And this is how I'm coping with the pain tonight, chat. This team can't hurt me anymore because this is who they are. People have been trying to tell me this for a while. And I've just been smiling. You know, I've been trying to be as positive as I possibly can. And obviously, I'm still going to be rooting for this team. But, geez, you make me freaking sick. I was so close. I was so freaking close right there to cursing and dropping a bomb myself. Funny, I came close to dropping a bomb, and meanwhile, your home run leader, who's only had one home run since the All-Star break, has not even been able to drop a bomb since. It's been over 2 weeks. I almost did one. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. And there's a lot of stuff that I've missed. There's a lot of stuff that I've not gone over. I know. But this is just fresh. And it feels like that actually that these games have been running on into each other. So I'm like, I can't even talk about anything good tonight. Like, I did address that Aaron Nola did a good job in this game and kept you involved. I actually wouldn't even call it a good job. I can't even say that he's done a good job because he has not lived up to his contract expectations. So I feel like, see, if I even say that he does a good job, it's really not a good job because we're just putting a carpet, we're sweeping everything under the carpet, and we're putting the skeleton in our closet. And we're not digging up a grave, and we're not talking about what needs to be happening, what should be happening. What Aaron Nola should do with this contract is go 7 innings and have 9 strikeouts and 1 earned run. But no, he has not even gone 7 innings. He has not even gone 8 innings at all this year. He has not done that. He has not lived up to his contract at all. And musical bases, how's that been working for the Philadelphia Phillies? Your musical bases. Another act with this clown show. You got the blow pen, you got musical bases, and then you got like Tweedledee and Tweedledum just like looking at each other when a pitcher is out there in a jam. And they just stare at each other. And it looks like that they're just freezing and they don't know what to do and they're cocking their head like they're dogs. 610-314-0844. I think I've said my piece. I'm sure that there's going to be more fire and more vomit coming out of my mouth in a little bit. But the floor is all yours, man. Have at it. Have at it with this team. Call on in and tell me... Try to jump me off, try to get me off the ledge right now. If you still really believe in this team, get me off the ledge. Get me off the ledge. And if you can't do it, have at it with this team. Have at it with them. 610-314-0844. We got our first caller on the line. What do you want to talk about today with this Philadelphia clown show? You're up. What's going on, my friend?
It's Craig calling.
What's up, Craig? Fire away. Fire away.
It's such a clown show right now because you nailed everything that we discussed the other day. The bullpen, the whole situation with the offense, the defense, the home runs, just getting runners on board, it goes back just to simple small ball. You know, they don't have to do too much. But then you have Don out there, and he has no clue what he's freaking doing in Philly at all. I'm laughing with you because honestly, Don is like, send him back in the ship and like send him down the coast. Seriously, send him back to wherever he came from because he's not on this planet. He's not on this earth. I don't know where he came from or what he's doing, but he is messing this whole agenda up. Ever since the All-Star break, the Phillies went downhill. I think we can all agree on that.
We could even make the argument, my friend, and go back to all the way to Kansas City at the very beginning of July because they were losing. Yeah. And again, the Royals are just not a good team, but they were even shooting themselves in the foot in that series too. They were.
Exactly. But then they were like, oh, I want to blame the bullpen. I wanted to. And then you had Bryce Harper, and, he was talking, but he was like, he wasn't swinging the bat like he normally does. You don't have a Schwarber coming up like he normally does. I mean, I look at Kyle Schwarber, and I see, just procrastination in an aspect.
Craig, when was the last time Kyle Schwarber was a threat at the plate?
June?
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a while since he's been a very, good threat to the offense. Yeah. But when it comes to the defense, I mean, come on. If you can't turn a double play, if you can't get things, rolling, then you shouldn't be in, any position to even be in, the clubhouse. And you mentioned the other day, which was a very valid point. Chase Utley is a great player, and that was his day.
It was
him and his family, and it makes me emotional looking back at those moments because I look at that and he was like, I wouldn't have had, quote, I wouldn't have had, this and this and this if it wasn't for these players.
Craig, Chase Utley weekend turned into Chase Pitches weekend. Yeah. That's what happened. It turned into Chase Pitches when it comes to the offense.
Unfortunately it did. I just really feel bad for, just the Phillies organization. Do I think they need to fire Don? Heck yeah. He's an intern.
Craig, what do you think? I hate to cut you off, but I have to get your opinion about this. What do you think about Dave Dombrowski getting an extension? Because I still go back to the Matt Gelb article. And I still think about that quote. I don't know if you saw my YouTube short, but I was ready to go to bed like a couple of weeks ago. Like the guy, your owner wants to extend him. Like,
I don't think so. It's not best for the team. I mean, if they want to go out there and play, major league like the movie, that's fine. Go out there and do it. Yeah. But don't make a fool of yourself. Go out there and play for the team. Play for Philly. Play for the underdog. Play for the people.
It's ridiculous.
That's what Philly is built around. Is the people that are there.
Yep. For
the
sure.
Fans.
For sure, Craig. Absolutely. Craig, great phone call as usual. I love you so much, buddy. I'm sorry that you had to be put through that absolute slob.
Yeah, it happened before,
Yep.
When they went through their percussions, when after the All-Star break, they get into a funk.
Absolutely. That's what they
You
do.
know,
I'm
trade
rewatching this
deadline.
replay. I'm rewatching the replay of
Yeah.
Alec Boehm's blunder over at first base, and I can't understand.
But what I'm going to leave you with is they can't point like fingers at each other because there's 4 more looking back at you.
That's right. They can't be the Spider-Man, the whole Spider-Man meme, like where they're just pointing at all the different Spider-Mans. They got to look into a mirror.
Yeah.
They got to get they have to get 75 mirrors in that clubhouse, and every single person, including the GM and the president of baseball ops and the owner, they all have to look at themselves in the mirror every single day.
And another, I'll leave you with this, and I'll let you go. Like, I don't want to interrupt you. Is Don even capable of running a team?
I thought he was, but obviously he can't manage a bullpen. That's for sure. And the dude waves the white flag heading on into the 9th inning and says, we're not going to pinch hit, JT. We're not going to pinch hit for Garrett Stubbs. We're not going to do that. He's going to lead off the inning. He's fine. But then, meanwhile, in the bottom of the 11th, and they're down by 2, now Edmundo Sosa is ready to come on up to bat for Garrett Stubbs. Yeah, no, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yep. No, just do it then. That's what a winning coach does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I
Makes
mean,
me
Larry
sick.
Bowe was there, and I feel bad for them. Charlie Manuel.
I hear you, man. I hear you loud and clear. All right, Craig, I got to get going,
sad.
but I love you, buddy. Thank you so much for calling on in. I'll talk to you soon.
Well,
All
yeah,
right.
well, you have a good night, JJ.
You too. Shout out to Craig in the chat. Drop an MVP for Craig. Oh my gosh, dude! There's literally somebody that said the disrespect towards Aaron Nola by this fan base is absolutely embarrassing. I can't even go there tonight, man. I can't even go there. Like we're gonna do that right now after this type of a loss. What are you doing? What are you doing? It makes no sense. We can't even go there. We can't even do that. Trey Turner, this is what he had to say. This was on hitting a home run on his friend Max Scherzer. Do I even want to play the quote? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't want to do it right now. I was trying not to laugh running the bases tonight. That was his quote. That's what he said. I don't have to play it. I don't even have to play it. It makes no sense. We got another phone call coming on in. What's going on, my friend? How are you doing after another egregious, disgusting loss from the Philadelphia Phillies? Have at it.
I think it's best we start off with this. So imagine you are on a ship, and then you get lost in the fog, and you get stranded onto an island, and the island is, there's no directions, and there's nowhere for you to go, and there's no way trying to figure out how to get some help. That's pretty much the best way to describe what the Phillies are right now.
It's amazing.
They are lost.
Yeah.
Their identity is gone, and now they are stranded. They don't know where to go, and these last couple of games have proven that this team, lost. The offense disappeared. The defense has been, egregious. The lack of accountability, the lack of fight, the lack of heart. You can see all of that just decimate these next couple games.
Cool, Jay. Remember how, like last year, you called on in one day, and I asked you specifically, does this team even have a cultural identity to them? Do you remember that question that I asked to you?
I did. I remember that very well. And I told you, I said, no, I
Yes,
don't
you did.
think so.
You did.
They just still do not have an identity. They don't know what the.
I was just going to say, you actually said, no, they don't. As a matter of fact, JJ, they don't have any balls. That's what you said. I was like, wow. Okay, cool, Jay. That's what you said.
Yeah.
That's what you said. You said that they don't have any balls.
And they literally do not. They just successful games. Like, they've had opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to win these games in the extra innings. And somehow, some way, they find a way to not win in extra innings and let the other team get their power back. Like, we know this Blue Jays team has not been, it's been on and off this season, and they've given the opportunity. They kept screwing up and stuff. This is loaded, and kept you can't, and they capitalize. They capitalize on those kind of opportunities, and that's focusing slowly on one person. I look at Alex Bone. Alex Bone has just been egregious. He can't you can't hit a broad side of a barn. So I don't know what.
Nah.
I don't know if he just, I don't know what happened, but clearly he hasn't been, on it.
His back has really been bothering him ever since the home run derby, and he has just not been the same. And it's just sad because the Philadelphia Phillies are like he right now, when he is up to bats, he is the type of guy that is just getting laughed at by pitchers. Pitchers are like, oh my gosh, we got to face Kyle Schwarber. This should be easy. Let's throw him off junk, and let's not even throw him a fastball. And if we're going to throw him a fastball, it has to be on the outside corner, and it has to be at an opportune time where he's not anticipating the fastball coming. Teams have adjusted, and they're just throwing him all breaking balls. And he's chasing after every single pitch.
Yeah, but that cannot happen. And you made a good point when talking about the injuries. I was going to get to that too. Now that we are not getting injury prone, and now it gets back to the point that I didn't not like is that is this team even healthy? He has to really. We really have players that are mid their 30s and now getting injured. Call the seniors for God's sake.
That's right. That's absolutely right. Cool, Jay, thank you so much for calling on into the show. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Of course, man. You have a good night.
You too. You too, man. Shout out to Cool J, man. Yeah. Kyle Schwarber is a joke right now. Kyle Schwarber used to actually hit home runs off of lefties, and now he's striking out left and right against lefties, obviously as a lefty. But, yeah. Anyhow. You know what's also a joke, chat? I just have to sort of beat the dead horse here or just dig the grave deeper. I think that's a better terminology. With all of this said about the bullpen, guess who is still in AAA? Alex McFarland. A dude that literally comes on into a game and actually does pretty decent. Locating his fastball, locating his sliders, getting some really good swing and miss stuff, striking out guys and making hitters off balance. Dave Dombrowski said, you know what? We're going to send this guy to AAA. First of all, we're going to call him up. We're going to call him up from AA to the majors, which is a desperate move, obviously, by this team because it shows that they don't have anybody that they can trust. But then when he actually pitches really well, they say, okay, that's it. One outing. We saw you throw 102 7 times in that outing. We don't need to see you again. Goodbye. You're going down to the minors. The dude is literally getting the Trey Burke treatment from the 2017 to 2018, 18 to 19 Philadelphia 76ers, where the 76ers, again, didn't have any ball handlers on that basketball team. They didn't have guys that could just, play basketball and just hoop. And just score. Drive the basketball, dribble the basketball, and just play like an actual guard and take it right to the cup. Trey Burke was one of those guys, and obviously Brett Brown said goodbye to him and pretty much put him on the back end of the bench and put him straight up on an island and said, yep, you're not even gonna sniff any sort of minutes on this team filled with Al Horford, all these huge bigs that could not even dribble a basketball except for Ben Simmons. But no, let's not actually have the guards play, and let's just get the big guys the ball and just play this quote-unquote smash-mouth defense. The Philadelphia Phillies are giving Alex McFarland the same treatment when it comes to Trey Burke and what he was doing with the Philadelphia 76ers in 2018 and 2019. That's what they're doing. Let's not have a guy that throws hard and a guy that actually has really good velocity on his pitches. Let's just send him down to AAA. Maybe AAA can win a World Series with him, and that's cool. Because clearly the big league team doesn't want to win a World Series. Maybe he can help lead them to a World Series. I don't know. Again, it's the Philadelphia Clown Show. Act 1, play musical bases. Act 2, shoot yourself in the foot. Act 3, mismanage the bullpen. That's what it is. They ruined it for Utley and the alumni. Another great quote. The Philadelphia Clown Show. It's true. That's what they are. J-Roll was talking to them this year. Like this team doesn't want to be like the 08 team. He said no team has. Says Scoodin with Scoob. Scoob, this team, again, they're not a team. They're individuals. Got to call it like it is. They're just a beer league, a beer softball league team, like Jack said 2 weeks ago. They don't care. They don't pick you up. They don't have the next man up mentality. They could care less if they could care less even if they strike out. That's what it looks like. I gotta call it like it is. Do they have any fight? Because clearly, even in the dugout during the game, the cameras would be showing, passion or just frustration in the dugouts, or guys that are just, trying to talk to other people and holding them accountable. There would be more conversations around that sort of stuff. Why does that not happen during the game? If it's happening behind closed doors, how come we don't see it? How come we don't hear about it? Well, it's because they aren't having these conversations. And it's because it's more about the athletes and less about the team. The athletes have their own batting coaches. They have their own trainers, and it's not the same. It's not the same. Scherzer looked like his 2016 self out there. Yes, he did. The Philadelphia Phillies made him turn back the clock, and he was actually striking out guys left and right. For supporting a team that can't get out of its own way, screw them. Go Birds. Baseball season is done. It's football season right now, says Dave. I love you so much, buddy. Just pitiful. Schwarber's unplayable. Might not even get to 45 home runs, says David. You can't play him. You cannot play him. He looks like he's a skeleton out there. He looks like he's a skeleton. So that's what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like, chat. Here's a quote. I like this. Good teams find ways to win games like Wednesday games, like yesterday games, like today, other games that were winnable. However, the Philadelphia Phillies are not a good team, and don't let anyone gaslight you into thinking that they're a good team, because they would have won games like that. Exactly. Couldn't have said that any better. From this person on YouTube. Or sorry, from this person on X. Phillies home run tracker. I love Phillies baseball more than anything in life. They have no shot of winning anything this year. They're a broken team in need of a real manager. Between the bullpen, Bohm, manager, etc., it's just awful baseball being played. It hasn't been a fun season. And I would actually not say that. I would say that it hasn't been a fun July and a fun August and even a fun April. But the bottom line is that it hasn't been the season that we all wanted it to be. That's right. I also don't understand why Crawford didn't bunt. That's a Don Mattingly thing, too. Remember when Don Mattingly sent Bryce Harper the other day to go on over to second base, and they ended up blowing that game? What kind of manager makes that decision? When, again, all you have to do, there's 2 outs. I can understand if there's 1 out there, but there's 2 outs. And you know that Luis Ariz is up next. Luis Ariz is in the batter's box. Second base, you got a runner there. And now first base is wide open. You're going to face Alec Bohm. That's what the Nationals are going to do. They're not dumb. Why even send Harper in the first place there? It doesn't make sense, chat. This team needs therapy. They need help. They are disgusting. They make me sick. We'll read a couple more, and then that's going to do it. All right? That's going to do it. By the end of the season, they're going to miss the playoffs and be 10 games under 500, just like in April. I've been sober for a few months, and, man, this team really makes me want to drink, says M. Destroyer. What's going on, man? Dude, congratulations on being sober. That's awesome, man. I have mad love and respect for you for doing that. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, man. Fist pump to you. Fist pump to you, man. Every time Noah starts, the bats go cold. The minute he's no longer in the game, they start scoring. I honestly think that it might be intentional. They're cursed. They're a cursed team. And we didn't even hear any updates about Aaron Nola. I don't like the sound of that either. I don't like the sound of that. I think that's it. I think that's all that we have. This team plays again tomorrow, chat. 1:35 p.m. Eastern Time. Jesus Luzardo is on the bump. I love Zeus. I have all the confidence in Zeus. Tomorrow is Luzardo Day. And they better have his back. They better have his back, man. All right, chat. I love you all very, very much. All right. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I will catch you all on the next one. And I will see you all in the afternoon early. All right. Adios. Peace out.